Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 280, which is Digimon World 2 on the PlayStation. It's gonna be a fun game. It's gonna be a long one. So much loading times. Let's get right back into it. Gotta do some more Digimon breeding. Still don't know how the heck the Digimon breeding thing works. In terms of levels, levels seems to be really limited right now. We had two, let's see, there were both starter ones, so they didn't have parents. Both of them maxed out at level 13. I had combined for the Frigimon. I think I had combined because Frigimon got to level 14, so slightly higher, and I think he was he was a result of parents, so he got to level 14, so one level higher. I'm curious to see what our two level 13s. I don't know if it's based on the level they could have gotten or the level they were at when they were there. I guess we'll find out anyways. Kevin Crutch. Then you need emote for Digimon getting killed or something to show your rage. Also, Digimon, at least Digimon in this one don't die of old age, but it seems like it's gonna be it's gonna be a nightmare. Just to level to get a higher tier one. Hey, Demonic. It seems like you're stuck with a level. If these two level 13 ones, if they get to level 14, if say their kid gets level 14, that means I have to keep breeding them and get one level at a time. Getting them to level 31, which you need for the mega form. That's gonna be so much grinding. I don't know. I guess I can try to capture some of the champion level stuff that's level 11 or something like that. But man, it's gonna be horrible. Found the answer to female armor. Let's take a look. Is it a shield? See, that's perfect. See, it does both. It protects them and it's like an automatic charm effect. Hey Tex. Hey Versier. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, let's get right back into this. Let's go back into this fun game. It's gonna be a nightmare, I think, to level up these guys. Just to get even that champion level. I'm curious what our metal Greymon that we picked up there. What he would breed into, since he's already a higher level. But I don't want to get rid of him right now, so it's one of those catch-22s. The only EV games is near that's not in the mall. 50 on people lining up. Paper Mario and Ghost of Tsushima. Wow. Were they lining? Imagine the lineups. Oh man. I don't know. It's kind of scary going to one of those places. So I imagine EB Games doesn't really have the best methods in place. Hell, it took so long how to even close down when they first closed down stores because of the pandemic. Start stuff allowed, one person at a time. Wow. If you're a Sinister Predator or Sister's Predator. That's the thing, though. For stuff like that, unless you're getting a special edition, get it off Amazon. You're gonna be paying the same price. It's gonna be shipped right to your door. You'll get it maybe same day, if not a day later. I don't know. I haven't touched an EB Games in so many months now since the whole pandemic thing started. Didn't I say about in the overworld? I guess it brings you back to town when you reload. Well, yeah. I guess I'm lucky. Ottawa, we have we actually got a new warehouse center, so we get same day or next day at the most, and we get delivered. We get one of the delivery companies, I guess, directly delivers from them, so it doesn't go through Canada Post. So luckily. But imagine, yeah, if you're not next to a center, it's not as easy. Hey, Zerdine. Yeah, this game will definitely take a long time to beat. I could just tell by the amount of grinding required to get the Digimon to like next tier. I mean, you have to like get them to the maximum level, breed them together, level them up again to the maximum level, breed them again, keep doing until you get like little more levels, until you get to the point where you can finally get a good one. I mean, that's gotta be hell. So that's gonna be fun. Hey, Madrino. So yeah, I guess we'll get right into it and do some breeding, I guess. It's gonna be... the problem right now is I don't have any Digimon. I need to pick up more RAM so we can pick up more. We don't have enough money, obviously. I think I got some... It seems like the dungeon we're going in last had a bunch of vaccine types, so we should be able to capture some with these CD players. If we can get some higher level ones, it'd be nice, because that way I wouldn't have to level them up. Digimon have no pants? No, they do not. The Kinja Vampire Apocalypse, I know, right? It's gonna be a wonderful game just from that title. It just screams quality. So I'm really curious what level my current... The last two I bred them with were both level 13. What the hell is it called? The Tentomon, so I'm curious what level he's gonna go to, because both of them are maxed out at level 13 when I bred them together, Leomon, Kabuteramon. I'm assuming he's gonna turn into Kabuteramon as well, because that's what Tentomon turned into last time. So I'm curious to see if he's gonna hit like level 14, or if he's gonna go like higher. I don't know if there's some randomness involved or what, but that's gonna be something that's gonna be fun to figure out. see how many generations it takes to even get to champion level, much less the or not champion, but ultimate level, much less mega level. Watch me on YouTube for 2 years, nice. Well, welcome to the channel. Welcome to a live show of horribleness. This game's gonna be a slog. It's better than Digimon World 1. I wasn't a big fan of Digimon World 1, the whole Tamagotchi aspects of it. So, you know, it's gonna be better, but this game's gonna be a slog. I can tell already. Hey, yeah, Krim, welcome back. That's gonna be fun. Maybe we'll get to a point where we actually do get some good Digimon, and then we won't have to worry about it anymore. Kind of want another toy Agumon thing. The other thing too is like breeding them. Like it's gonna be hard figuring out how these things breed together and make a Digimon I want. Like I'd want a Leomon. I'm sure like a next tier of Leomon, the ultimate tier is probably better than Kabuteramon or whatever, but it just looks more badass too. But I don't know. I have to save my. I love how this slow down. I have to save my. Might make gifts to the higher levels. See if we can find some champion stuff. Because in the last dungeon there was some champion stuff, virus types, which I wasn't able to capture. So this one seems like this one has a lot of vaccine types in this dungeon, so I can see there being some champion level vaccine types up top. So Technomage looks interesting. I mean, it looks like one of the better European exclusives. I don't know why he never came stateside though, which is odd. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it was late in the PS1 era, but it's not like games still weren't coming out on the PS1. And of course, the PS2 is backwards compatible, so it's in English. It has voice acting. I don't know. Obviously, a publishing issue, probably. So maybe they couldn't find a North American publisher. But I don't know. For a game that was basically complete and in English, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would have been a hard thing to push towards the States. But we'll see. And of course, Snow Agumon is maxed out, but I don't have anything to breed it with. Breed it with Tentomon or something once that hits level, I don't know, 14 as well, probably. Good. Curious what Metal Greymon will level up to. So that's something that'd be fun to test, just to see like if I combine Metal Greymon and Snow Agumon, would the result? I'm assuming the result would go higher than Metal Greymon's level. Like I'd have to do some math. Because I know for sure Tentamon was 2 level 13s. I'm gonna write that down in case I forget it. So just to try to figure out if I can figure out like maybe some sort of rhyme or reason what level they get to after they level up. If he gets to level 14, it means it's obviously like +1 levels, but maybe takes the average of both, and I don't know. Either way, it's probably going to be a lot of breeding in order to get to higher levels, which is going to require a lot of grinding. So we'll see what level he hits. Be nice if he can hit level 21, or level 21. Yeah, 21 would be the ultimate tier. You don't want to make a Nocturne spreadsheet. I made a pretty big spreadsheet for the Persona 2 games, at least for the conversation stuff. see what made certain demons happy or angry and all that stuff. That was fun. Sharpie, how's it going? How's Europe? Has Europe been conquered yet? Of course not. It's gonna be a long one. Gotta love Koei games. Thank God they're not RPGs. It rained, yeah. It seems to rain a lot in that game. I mean, I guess it's Europe, so you know, that makes sense. Yeah, high resolution polygon models. It does go to a high resolution mode when it goes into combat. That's why it takes so long to load, I think. Even the PS3 internal like renderer probably takes a while to do a resolution switch. Although it was fine for things like Chrono Cross, which had resolution switching for menus, but I guess it didn't have to change like to, you know, Chrono Cross is just 2D stuff, right? It wasn't like 3D polygons. So this one's like 480i or whatever for battles. It does look nice, but you can definitely see the slowdown whenever there's any sort of wireframes on the screen. It just, you can hear it in the music. Sharpie is sad. Sharpie's been rained on all day, and you built a long stream. That's the thing, though. It seems like a lot of those games you want to get rid of is the ones you usually put on the most hours on, right? It's one of those things like, all right, I just want to get this thing over with as soon as possible. So you kind of push the hours as much as you can to try to get it out. Yeah. Imagine trying to wrap your head around any Koei game is you have to like, you basically have to have a spreadsheet in your head. All the different stuff going on. He's pretty strong like Amy. Indeed. Yeah, you pretty much have to have like a degree in mathematics to figure out Koei games. It's nuts. That's why I've never been a big fan of strategy games. Like tactical RPGs, you know, those I can handle. There's usually less, you know, stuff to deal with, less resources and all that stuff. It's just do the battles. Tactical games, yeah, especially Koei, man. Yeah, Exillude. Why is Metal Greymon so slow, by the way? I guess level doesn't mean anything. I mean, I guess we got him for, well, quote-unquote free. And it sucks that I wasted one of my toy planes, too. I didn't realize that if your Digibeetle was full in terms of Digimon, if you picked up another one, it would just dump it. I figured it would send it to the server automatically. Nope. It's just like, oh, your team is full. Bye. So I just wasted my toy plane. It was after I beat a boss, so I wasn't gonna reload and redo the dungeon. I'm sure those aren't super common, so it's gonna be fun. You know what? Let's just go to the next level. Won't stick too long in the lower levels. Nice, we have a decent amount of EP now with the new battery and upgraded battery. Hey, Declan. How's it going? We have, yeah, I guess I didn't buy that yet, the magic missile. Good thing about some of those. Snowagumon, Digimon, something related to Christmas. Yeah. It's like a bear. I remember Digimon World 1 had that bear that we used there, we kind of got for free, and he was pretty badass. I imagine he can probably digivolve into that bear, the yellow bear thing. But obviously, like right now he's capped out, he's leveled out, so we'd have to breed him and get another Frost one and eventually get there again, but it's gonna suck. I forget what it's called, but it was a yellow bear thing. Remember, we got that kind of for free in Digimon World 1, which is good, because it's the one I ended up beating the game with. I tried to beat it as fast as possible after getting that in order to not have it die. Yeah, well, I think there's other chatting things you can use for Twitch on mobile, but yeah, nothing as good as Twitch. And yeah, it sucks you can't have like a better Twitch TV kind of add-on on top of it. Can't go that way. I don't want to waste another missiles. Missiles are expensive. 300 bucks a pop. You're gonna have to go that way. Go this way. No, it's not just you. Whenever you're in battle and you've got wireframes of your other Digimon on screen, the music slows down. I'm not sure if it's a PS3 emulation thing, or if it's something that happens on the PS1 as well, on like the original hardware. I mean, the PS3, PS1 emulator isn't exactly, 100%. I've definitely seen some issues here and there with certain games, but considering that's the only, like, I didn't have a chance to try it on my PS2 just to see if the slowdown happened as well. Until face reveal. I don't have a good position for a webcam. It wouldn't work real well. Nobody wants to see my ugly mug anyways. I'd have a doggo cam. Although she's usually, like, putting somewhere. I have a nephew cam. Yellow bear. Yeah, Monzamon or something like that. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's the one. Like this guy looks like he'd be the. I don't remember seeing this one in the first Digimon, but it definitely. I'm sure he turns into Monzamon. I mean, he looks like Monzamon, but white. No worries. He was pretty good, but mind you, we were kind of given. I could not but let me get an ultimate in the first game, no matter what I tried. So luckily that one was kind of given to us. As soon as I got it, I booked it and did as much as I could in a story. End up beating the game with it. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to use another missile. I don't have a choice. Last time we came here, we didn't have to use 2 missiles. Man, it's like 600 bucks just down the drain there. These missiles aren't cheap. Exit. Get any treasure. Make my money back. Booby trapped. Empty disc. It's not gonna get my money back. So the last dungeon was 7 levels. Imagine this one's the same thing. Yeah, well, that's pretty normal, any sort of roguelike. I got a penguin thing. Is that a vaccine type too? Do I want one of those? Probably. Yeah, let's grab this thing. If I can get him with 1 CD player. Oh, small heart. Probably wasted that CD player. I'm gonna get lucky and get it. Should have waited till it was further away. Imagine if you breed like a penguin with like an ice bear. I make a super ice bear. I'm assuming they're strong against water, so let's use fire. Although I don't know if fire is good against water in this one. Because I don't know if they're like, they counter each other. Because there is this fire, water, nature, shadow, and light, I think, something like that. I forget exactly. I remember it was like mentioned to us in game. So I'm assuming lightning is like nature-based. I imagine water is good against fire. Fire is probably good against nature. Like fire against trees, and nature would be good against water. That's my guess. And then shadow and light probably counter each other. Super slap. How did they not die? Waking cream. Toy flame. Loading times for any of the battles there. That's the worst part, is the long loading times for the animations. It'd be so much faster if you skip those. Hey, Tycho. Indeed. Oh, what? Still alive? What the heck? I know, right? Some heavy-duty level 3s. Hey, thanks for the host, Tycho. No, I usually just name them whatever they start off as. So whenever you digivolve, or whenever you DNA digivolve them, the kid or whatever, you can name them. So I usually just keep whatever the default name is, like Tentamon is Tentamon. But when they digivolve, so when they go, you don't DNA digivolve, but you like digivolve from like a rookie to a champion, for example, they keep their original name. So Snow Agumon used to be a Snow Agumon, and then he turned into, I forget what the hell this thing is called. You can't rename them, as far as I can tell. Hey, John. Backfield grind, you know it. It's gonna be a grind and a half. Never seen this Digimon game or any Digimon game. Basically, every Digimon game, whatever you see in this Digimon game, completely ignore it because you're never gonna see it again. It seems like they just keep changing their style for every Digimon game. Like somebody was mentioning, like Digimon World 4 is like a Diablo style thing. Digimon World 3 is kind of closer to a more traditional JRPG. This one's obviously kind of like a roguelike. I mean, they're all completely different. You know Digimon World 3? Going to a thrift store? Yeah. Yeah, it's only whenever you get wireframes, it seems. It seems fine when there's just like lots of polygons on screen, when you get the full, like, both enemies visible. But as soon as you see wireframes, the music slows down. I mean, you don't notice it too much because you're going through menus, so it doesn't really affect the game in any way. But you only hear it, you don't see it. Oh good, still got him. Nice. Yes. Alright, so the only problem is now if I find because we only have 4 slots, and this is our 4th slot, so I'm gonna have to, I can't pick up any other Digimon. Yep, gotta fuse them eventually. Yeah, then that's the problem, right? I don't have anything to fuse them with. I mean, I'm not gonna fuse them with Metal Greymon. So I'm gonna once Tentamon levels up max or whatever his maximum level is gonna be, I'll probably fuse him. Although I probably want to get Penguin up there as well. So let's. Well, there's no point putting Agumon in the front row because he's not getting any more XP. So let's put Metal Greymon in there. Yeah, and then I wasted a plane trying to pick up another Digimon, not realizing that if my Beetle is full, it won't join me. I figured it would go to the server or something, but no. So I wasted the plane there. That was fun. Hey, GCW. Yeah, well, I don't know if you can send them. I mean, you can definitely send them outside of the battle, like when you're. I don't think. Yeah, there's no way of sending them right now, but once you're outside of a dungeon, you can transfer them. There may be an object later on that lets you transfer them if you do pick up more, but obviously don't have that object now. So that was kind of an unfortunate thing. I had already beaten the boss at that point in the level. I wasn't gonna go redo the level, so. Sucks I wasted a plane, but... Yeah, I thought that too, Zerodyne. Like, the dungeon music definitely has that gummy sound to it. Gummy ship. Yeah, see, whenever... It's only when there's wireframes on the screen. You can hear it big time right here. But as soon as you go... It's fine right before it shifts, and then you see the other wireframe and it slows down. And here, where there's no wireframes on the screen, except for the occasional one that pops in, there's not any slowdown, so... I wish they remade this game. I don't know, maybe they will at some point, oh man. Then they make, like... Wasn't like New Order or whatever, kind of a sequel to Digimon World 1? Maybe they'll have a sequel to Digimon World 2. Did I just miss? Seems like I just missed. Giga Destroyer! Slapped! It's hard to tell which one is attacking. Is it my side or his side, or... Obviously his side. Hey, Cyber Sleuth, how was it? I mean, you can't tell by where it is on the field, I guess, but... Think you might have glossed over because it's TV show property? Yeah. I mean, it definitely sounds like it. First time you look at it, it's like, oh, this has got to be based on a TV show. Nope. The pain, so slow. Somebody wants to charge for online? Yeah. Well, every company basically does nowadays, so the joys. Interrupt. Interrupt spells are pretty powerful. Lowers their attack damage. I'm sure some later ones do other things as well. And of course, you know, you preemptively attacking them before they do, so it's good for a slow Digimon. It's also on PC now. There you go. Man, this place is trapped to hell. Got a missile that we used last time. Alright, well. hit the mine, or I can go around, I do have a part repair, but my radar goes out, or my super shooter. Although at this point I don't really need the super shooter, except for maybe a boss. I can't capture any more Digimon, I don't have any more room. One of the bird ones. What the burb turns into. That's one thing they need to give you in this game is like a guide. They need to give you like a Digimon like order thing, like what they turn into. I'm sure they sell a strategy guide that probably has that. That derpy one probably turns into like a super badass one too. That's the problem with Digimon. I mean, there's so many different possible combinations. Just trying to try them all is just, it's gonna be a nightmare fuel. What the heck is these missing attacks? Super slap. Kill it. Killed it. The burb is the word. Indeed it is. Such a meaty thud whenever they fall. Let's guard with him. Save his mana. Hey, Dragon Soul. How goes it? God, I wish there was a turbo button on the PlayStation 3. Just to speed up these fights, man. Why is there no turbo button? Sony, create a turbo button in your emulator. Come on, Dad. Come on. Like, wasn't there like I think over PS2 there's like a fast disc loading option? There's nothing like that on the PS3. There's no like, there's nothing that makes it, you know, load the disc quicker or something. I mean, it could cause some issues and stuff like that potentially, but I wish there's like a speed up loading. I'll put Angel Woman. Angel Woman? Is that like Angemon's upgraded form? Angeman, Angel Woman. Hit them with bullets. Yeah, well, get used to this jam. You're gonna be hearing it a lot. Like 90% of the game soundtrack is this one battle theme. At least the boss themes are different. 5. You get the deeper levels, we can get quicker XP here. Yeah, let's just go up to the next level. Just the female version. The female persuasion. Same thing as previous level. Seems like you get 2 levels of the same dudes. It's like your typical roguelike. Get like a slight change of enemies after a couple levels. Like they sneak in some from the higher levels and in. Right, let's just put them on interrupt. Like a better chance of hitting. Cat. Which cat? I don't think I've seen a cat yet. Is that mine or his? That's mine. You can give me the option of interrupting, so... Get it. I'm still alive. Okay, let's interrupt the second guy, because this guy's probably almost dead. The problem is having to grind these guys up to like the appropriate levels in order to even see what they turn into. Hey, Mr. JRPG. Slow, very slow. It's gonna be a lot of grinding in this. So get used to this screen because you're gonna be seeing it a lot in the next 60 hours, probably. Slow but steady, yes. Very slow, though. It's just really tired, Dragonsaur. It misses the ice. Oop. It's too fast there. I don't know if I leveled anybody up. Bow, bow. That was his buddy that was dancing. They love dancing. Well, the biggest problem is just the load times. It's just so slow to load things. Like, part of that is probably a PS3 thing, but apparently, I mean, on real PS1, it's this slow. It's just this high-resolution mode he uses for combat, which, you know, makes everything look nice. You know, no complaints about the actual look of the Digimon. They're pretty, you know, highly detailed in that, but it seems like whenever you do an attack, it's like it has to go find the voice clip on the disc, which takes like 5 seconds to like find it and extract it or whatever and put it in memory. So you have this long wait every time they attack in order for them to even do the attack. Attack missed. Interrupt. Valiant. Penguin down. Alright, scarred. Yeah, he's like literally dead there. He's got like one sliver. Or if my guy is faster than his, he better be, because same dude, but my guy is slightly higher level. Win! Pentamon's 2 levels away from champion. It's just gonna turn into another Kabuteramon or whatever, but... Yeah, I like this bigger battery. Not to worry too much about my EP. At least in these areas. I'm sure the next areas are going to have some pretty nasty floor layouts and just higher levels. So far it seems like every tier that we go through always has like 1 extra level. So last one was 6, before that was 5, before that was 4, now this one's 7, next one's going to be 8. So we're going to get like 1 extra level higher every time. So happy. I kind of want this guy. He's so derpy and happy. So anyway, something fishes, matching fishes. Marching fishes? Yeah, what the heck was that? What a weird move. You think that would, like, heal our penguin? Here's some free fishes, penguin. Like, waiting for it to happen. It's like, why isn't it happening? Bird down. Put some of them near a body of water. Yep. Just makes them out of thin air. Bam. What's here? Waste of EP. Might be a room to the top left, but eh. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess, in a way. Be a little hard to program it. I mean, see how slow the animations are as it is. Imagine having different animations for combining different Digimon together. That'd be a nightmare. Some more toy Agamons. Any day now. Oh, oh. Is that clear Agamon? Oh, it's like clear Lego? Kind of want that. Wonder what he turns into. Probably... maybe turns into like a clear Leo. Leo with his... Leomon with his guts hanging out. I don't have any more room. I definitely need to upgrade my RAM. Struggling with that clear one. A little more RAM. That totally works. It used to be. I don't know, have brand prices gone down? I remember they had gone up for a while there. Dragon Warrior 2? Well, that one I had played before, like a long time ago. So that helped a bit. A lot of memory of that one. I didn't play it back on the original NES. That one I played on emulation, like, well after. So it's fresher in my mind. Unlike, you know, Dragon Warrior 1. But Dragon Warrior 1 was too hard to figure out either. Damn it, nothing dead. Times 8 gigs for about 100 Canadian. I remember when they used to be like cheaper than that, and that was a while back. Prices haven't really gone down. Man, these guys are tough. Toy Flame, Snow Agamon, Slap, Clear Agamon, go. You ever played the Digimon card game? No, I have not. That just sounds like a nightmare. become a destroyer. 39, not dead. God, I wish there was a skip button. It's more enjoyable than Dragon Warrior 2. I think most things are more enjoyable than the Dragon Warrior games on PS1. Hopefully 3 is slightly better. Hopefully it's a lot better, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Get some mana back. Yeah, this is a long fight. Doesn't help that Penguinmon kind of has a shitty attack. Maybe his upgraded form will have a better attack. Slap him to death. Level up from Tentamon, one more level for Tentamon to be able to go back to Kabuteramon or whatever. Is that the name? Kabuteramon? Big ass freaky bug of death and doom. Be another long battle probably. It's always the same. It's always the same team layout every time. It's like once you fight one, you're going to fight the same thing over and over and over again. It's just Horn Blaster this time, maybe. Super Slot. Guess which one doesn't belong? They all belong. What are you talking about? It's quite clear who it is. What? What's wrong with the snow? He's not a bunch of sentient Lego bricks. Look, they all just have the same animation though. Do just the robotic hand movement they do. Which makes sense for these Lego ones, not so much for the other ones. It is a very slow battle system, yeah. A lot of it is just waiting. I mean, I literally just press the attack button and wait 2 minutes every time. Battle is a boss battle, yep. White hell in the kids game. It's hard to tell what they say half the time though. Like, I don't know what the super slap is. No, I guess it attacked me so my Giga Blaster didn't go up. Do I need to check, see if I use interrupt, but then it doesn't connect with anything if I still use my MP. I think I do. Either if I don't interrupt anybody, or if their attack misses, I can't interrupt them. I'm assuming it still uses MP, which kind of sucks. Well, I don't know if... Actually, I don't even know if you miss your attack if you use your MP. Yeah, pretty much every battle in this game takes about as long as your typical final boss battle in most RPGs. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, these look pretty cool, especially considering how many different Digimon are in the game, right? I mean, if you compare this to something like Pokemon, I mean, Pokemon's all still 2D for the most part, like non-animated 2D sprites of this era. Yeah, these guys have like fully 3D rendered, models. Sure, some of them are basically just palette swaps. Like Snow Agumon is a palette swap of Agumon. Obviously, the clear Agumon is the same thing as Toy Agumon with like see-through textures, but it's still impressive for the era. I mean, hell, even the latest Pokemon on Switch didn't even have like probably has less Pokemon in it than this game has. No, I mean that's the thing. Instead of going for frame rate in the battles, they went for the high resolution mode. They went to 480i. Might even be 480p because I don't see any interlacing. Unless no, I don't think the PS3 does really any sort of internal de-interlacing. So I remember when I played Urgai's, the interlacing was pretty heavy in that one. You know, that one used high resolution mode as well. So they might be even running at 480p for the battles. So pretty impressive. 480p on PlayStation 1. At the cost of a little bit of slowdown, which really doesn't affect anything because it's turn-based anyways. It's not like it's not like you're playing an action game. Yeah, well that makes sense. I don't think the rendering engine would be able to display like all these models and the battle animation at the same time. That'd be a little too much for it to handle, I think. There's definitely some slowdown when I get near a room sometimes that has a lot of stuff in it. The game just like struggles for a second. Some unicorn dudes. These are probably like level 11 since these are champions. It'd be nice to capture one of those, but I already don't have any space for them. Yeah, Unimon. Maybe I can come back here afterwards. Because if I can get a level 11 right off the bat, that'd be really nice. I had to breed him. He's already at max level. He maxed out at level 13. Same thing with Leomon. So I bred them together into another Tentomon. This game sucks. Like the levels that they cap out at, you basically have to keep breeding them in order to get slightly higher level. I'm not sure how high I'll be able to get next time. Spud Muffin with 27 months. Thanks so much for convenience support, Spud Muffin. Unicorns are smug jerks, annihilate them. I agree. Just look at him. Just look at that smug look on his face. So like, I know for like Tentomon, his parents were level 13. So I'm curious to see what level he's gonna end up at the end, like before he caps out. If he caps out like a level 14 or something, if I can literally just get one level per breeding session, that's gonna take so long in order to get them to even just the ultimate level. I mean, I had to breed them another 6 times just to get to level 21. I mean, that's gonna be stupid. Like, ugh. I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be an absolute nightmare of grinding just to get some Digimon that are slight, like just to get the megas. I mean, getting the megas, I'd require level 31, right? That's probably just the basic megas. And then there's this whole thing about Digivolution points or something like that. Which don't show up in their stats, although I didn't think of checking when you digivolve them, if it shows up there. But, you know, that affects what they turn into, according to that NPC. Now in terms of what I'm sure the higher the better or whatever. But yeah, trying to get like a top tier thing is going to require so much grinding, and of course luck. I mean, lots and lots of luck. So it's going to be fun. These guys are a pain. Okay, so yeah, that's what I figured. Either way, it's gonna be long. Yeah, but I mean the problem right now is we're taking 2 champions, and they're, when you're in D&A Digivolution, they go back to rookie, so they go back to level 1. So you're basically starting from scratch every time. I need 2 champions in order to go down to, or not 2 champions, sorry, 2 ultimates in order to go back down to a champion, which is get down to level 11. Oh yeah, I mean the rookies. It seems like the rookies keep the abilities of their parents, and I don't know stat-wise if they're. I'm assuming the stats are probably slightly better, but and of course the most like. Well, I very much hope that they get to a. Did I miss? I must have missed my interrupt. I'm assuming that they get. They go to a higher level than their parents did. That's why I'm really keeping an eye on this Tentamon I have, see what level he can cap out at, because both of his parents capped out at level 13. So if he caps out at level, 14 or something, hope he, like, because I know that the Snow Agumon, or Frigimon I guess he turned into, capped out at level 14. Now his parents, I forget who his parents were, but I think one of them was level 11, one was level 12, maybe, when I merged them. So it's like +1 levels, but maybe takes the average of both and then rounds down and adds 2 or something. I don't know, I'd have to math it out. You don't have to level up a bunch of times to see how the math works. Like, I don't know if it would count like what the maximum level that Digimon could be, or the current level. And either way, it's probably the best bet is to max them out anyways before I D&A Digivolve them or whatever. Unicorn down! Yeah, wish I had that one just because I'd have another level 11. Wouldn't have to level these guys up. Alright, Tentamon is the correct level now. Yeah, learn new abilities though. I guess maybe I need to turn to champion first for those abilities. What happens if you if they hit the maximum level before you digivolve them? I guess at that point they can't learn the abilities, so you want to digivolve them as soon as possible, I would imagine. But I can't, like, he's probably going to be capping out at least level 13. I hope it's like 15 plus at least. But I wonder why he wasn't moving there. Like, yeah, that's the thing. The battle music isn't that bad until you start hearing it for like 90% of the game. It gets very repetitive, very fast. Wow. I think Belgramon's leveled up once since I got him. Yeah. Play some Slayer in the background, yeah. Yeah, it's the only variation you get. A little bit of weird slowdown. Oh, what the hell? Stop missing your attack, Metal Raymon. We need your help. You keep missing. Ow. One thing that sucks is the first time I got like my Digimons like to the champion tiered, I bred them right away. I didn't wait for them to get their abilities that they would have picked up when they get to champion tier. So I missed out on some abilities on, I guess, my Frigimon? No. Yeah, Frigimon, I think. He's the one that had the original breeding pair. Ultimate Unicorn. Super Slap. I still can't figure out what the hell he says for that one. It's something about something beater. It's like wife beater. That's what they call it. Super Slap is white beater. I want to put past Japan. Yeah, we can't use that name. So, some of these sound like the Japanese version sounds better than the translated one. Like Giga Destroyer sounds more badass than, was it Giga Missile? Giga Blaster? Giga Destroyer just sounds better. No, Giga Blaster. Stuff like what's it called? What's the other flame one? Yeah, Pepper Breath. Pepper Breath being Baby Flame. I mean, okay, Pepper Breath sounds a little more badass than Baby Flame. Baby Flame sounds a little too cutesy. JRPG abilities have long been a bowl of words added. Yeah, pretty much. But some of these are like, I mean, they're saying the abilities in English or English, so it's not would be hard just to keep the titles, right? I guess when, you know, Super Shocker is Petit Thunder, which again sounds cutesy, so I guess they're like, oh, we don't want cutesy, we want. And this is no, it's not a rated T game, it's rated E. I guess made for kids, right? Gotta have the kids have like cool abilities. Can't have Petit Thunder or Baby Flame. This stuff's actually in Japanese. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. That's why I couldn't quite hear it. Trying to figure out what he was saying, and it's like, because everything else is in English. So Eternal Slapping. So, you know, Super Slap, I guess, is a pretty good translation, I guess, in that one. Hey, Fest, how's it going? These battles take so long. I think because my dudes suck. It doesn't help things. Damn it. Oh, is he not dead? Guard. Toy Flame. Super Snap. Toy Flame's like one of the only abilities that keeps its original name. Error. There you go, Metal Greymon finally leveled up. Morphe's max level at 22. I'm pretty curious what his maximum level is going to be. Because that'd help out a lot if we need to breed him. But right now I wouldn't breed him with anything because he would turn into a rookie. I need to get another champion to breed him so I don't drop another 10 levels. Oh, it's not maxed out yet. Digimon's 2 levels away. No, they're not too bad. I mean, I've got like the radars I have detect most of them, so more annoying things are these things. If you don't have the right missiles, you're either getting out of the dungeon, or if you have the right missiles, they're not cheap. Even like the cheapest missiles are like $300 a pop, which at this point it's like a tenth of our money. I need to save up. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, as soon as a green one, so I can't even get into this room. Well, that sucked. Hopefully whatever's in that treasure chest wasn't good. And green ones are like $600 a pop. Group of those guys. You jinxed it. Yes, you did. It's all your fault. Super slap. Yeah, moving diagonally, I mean, you can do it a little bit, but it's like this one doesn't support analog sticks, so moving diagonally in the D-pad sometimes is iffy. It doesn't matter too much anyways. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of back attack, even though it has a very... It's a similar movement system to a roguelike, except unlike most roguelikes where you and the enemy basically move at the same time, it's always you move first and then the enemy moves second. So it's practically impossible to kind of like go behind an enemy or something. Oh, we got a lot of battery power. I'm not too worried about living battery power. Maybe in later levels that could be more of a thing, but I think you can hold one of the shoulder buttons to kind of make it easier to do, but Basta Toy Flame Super Slap. Careful, Penguilmon doesn't die, although I guess I have my Frostamon or whatever, just in case. That's one thing that sucks, is if you kill an enemy that's already, or if you attack an enemy that's already died within that round, you don't automatically target something else. So you just waste your turn, basically. Don't watch the show? No, I never watched Digimon at all. I have no idea how to make Omnimon, Omegamon. Either way, you probably require a lot of grinding. Like, so much grinding. This game is just gonna be grind. Pretty much have to go through one dungeon to go from like level 1 to level 11, just to go from rookie to champion, which isn't too bad, but considering how long these battles are. Like we started streaming, what, an hour ago? probably just came into here about an hour ago, I should say, and we're still in this one dungeon, so we just need to do that, you know, another 10 times just to get them to like champion level or something. That's not gonna be fun. Super shotgun. Super slap. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer this style over Digimon World 1, although the grindy nature of like digivolving them is going to be a nightmare. But yeah, it's not going to be short. You can see why this is like 70 plus hours, 60, 70 plus hours. In there. It's Petit Thunder. French for small. Small Thunder. I guess they probably have a Big Thunder version at some point. Giga Blaster. Torque Flame. Slap this thing, I guess. Oh, this battle's so long. Wake me up when this battle's over. When this round is over. Take a nap. Yeah, I mean, this game has very similar combat to the Evolution games, a very similar game style. Evolution had this kind of like roguelike, randomly generated dungeon, and kind of this JRPG style combat system, except, you know, Evolution actually had decent speed in combat. Didn't take you like 5 minutes to do one battle. Increasing stream, this said song request, yeah. Well, the problem with song requests is that, you know, if you upload your VOD to like YouTube, you just get copyright claim left, right, and center. So either I'd have to like mute it, which, you know, would suck, or just keep the original music in. So have to keep the music in. It's horrible, I know. Yeah, it's unfortunate. even things that are like, you know, royalty free or whatever, they might be fine on Twitch, but then YouTube might not be. Next thing you know, you get like 100 copyright claims on your video. It's like, all right. Oh no, it's usually, it's not copyright strikes, it's usually just copyright claims. So most of the time, all that happens is you get, you know, the monetization for your video goes towards the publisher of the song, which I don't monetize my videos on YouTube, but I mean, I don't know what happens if a company makes a copyright claim, if there's still like monetization applied to it, but it goes to the company instead. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the YouTube thing does its thing. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I imagine some games are pretty bad. I mean, usually for RPGs, I usually get copyright claims for songs that usually play like at the end of the game, for example, or maybe an intro song. You know, they might have like a popular pop song thing in one of their like ending or seeding songs. You get like a copyright claim on those. But other than that, most of the time, if I get some copyright claims on my videos on YouTube, it's usually like there's always content ID stuff. It's like always an incorrect content ID. You might have like some rapper that takes like an audio sample from a game, and the audio, like the actual gameplay where that sample plays, it comes up as a content ID on that song. It's like, no, this isn't the song. It's just, this is the actual game that they sampled their song from. So usually you do like a what's it called, a counterclaim or whatever, and then it's just 99% of the time. Usually, so sometimes you get some companies that just take it off automatic, like themselves. Other times they just let it expire and it's gone. It's just, the annoying thing with YouTube is there's no option for saying, you know, this, I believe this is a wrong, like an incorrect content ID thing. You always have to say like, oh, this is fair use and blah blah blah, and there's no option for saying, hey, you guys screwed up. This isn't actually this song, which is stupid. Because hey, man, there's no way the AI algorithm could ever be wrong. So it's so convoluted to. So confusing the first time. You're like, all right, what do I choose here? I mean, this isn't even their song, but they're claiming it. No, it's not. But it's the digital, I mean, at YouTube, just in order to keep their safe harbor thing, whatever, they're pretty hands off that stuff. So, like, very rare ever. There's still a few games on there that have like copyright claims on them, and again, that doesn't affect my channel in any way. It's just, it's usually like some pop songs. Like one of the recent ones was Darkstone. There was that you know, the singing where you put like a gold coin in the bucket. It was like the music video at the end of the game there. So that was like a, you know, an actual singer in a band or whatever singing a song. So that got content ID. I kind of figured it would. And sure enough, it did. You know, that's something I kind of expected, though. I mean, I could go. This thing, I don't record the videos directly. I usually just upload the Twitch VODs. But if I had recorded myself, I could always like kind of cut that audio out. It's too much of a pain to do. Sometimes, depending on the size of the videos, like when I have to upload to YouTube, it's usually like long videos, right? They're usually like the full length, you know, 10 hours or whatever streams. So when it's too long like that, they don't give me the option of muting the song. For shorter clips, like let's say it's a 2-hour stream or something like that, where I had to cut it short or whatever, then they'll give you the option of muting it. So they just do some AI stuff or mutes the song but keeps your voice. But they don't give you that option for the longer streams, for the longer videos. So. Australia Record Company for the superhero theme. Wow. So that's the thing. So you get some of these pop songs that sample music from these video games. Like I've had some weird ones. There's one on Genesis. What was it? I forget the name of it. It's a lesser known RPG on Genesis, anyways. There was like a song that played in it that got content ID'd from some rapper or something like that, and I checked out that song, the content ID, and yeah, they sampled like a pretty big chunk of a music track out of that video game, which I'm pretty sure they probably didn't get the rights to, you know, sample this. So it's like, all right, you guys are claiming this song that you don't own, yeah. No, it wasn't Trazia. I can't remember. I could probably, well, no, I like counterclaimed it or whatever. It got removed, so I wouldn't even know what it would be. But But yeah, I mean, the worst part too is sometimes you don't get the content ID right away, so it might look fine, and then you go back later, and it's hard. It's hard to get like I guess now they do have the option of just showing videos that have content claims, but you pretty much have to keep checking. So you could have something that's added like, you know, 5 months down the road where it gets content ID'd, and it was fine when you uploaded it, right? So, hey, Dream Boss. Full game Omicron is a flag, yeah. I mean, some games obviously have like copyright music in the game. Like if you're playing a Grand Theft Auto game and you have the radio on, well, you're gonna be slammed. But those make sense. Well, no, so usually it's content ID, right? It's not the company that goes and manually does it. It's a content ID thing. Oh yeah, in the 30 days, yeah. Most of the time they don't even like respond. If they don't respond, it goes for the full 30 days. If it goes past the full 30 days and they haven't responded, it automatically comes off. I've had the rare time where you actually get a company and they remove it manually, but I said 9 times out of 10 it's always the 30 days. But I mean, again, I don't monetize my stuff, so it doesn't matter for me better. But I imagine if it's disputed, I don't know what happens. Let's say you monetize your videos and it's in a dispute. Does the money still keep coming into you, or is it like held by YouTube until the dispute is over? Like, whatever it would be, it would probably screw you over as a content creator if that happened to you. This is assuming it's content ID, not, you know, a copyright, like a direct copyright claim. It would really be a slap in the face for any content creator. Yeah. Shared, yeah. Well, I mean, it better not be shared if it's in a dispute. But the worst thing is for like content creators like that, where you have like let's say you have a 10-hour long video, like a big stream, and then there's like one, you know, out of that you get like a 1-minute clip of a song, and let's say it's a legitimate claim, where it's like a, you know, song from a pop song that plays in that game, so, you know, the company owns that song, has right to claim that song, but then they can claim like monetization on the whole video, that 1-minute video and the 10-hour thing. Like that's stupid, but they can't claim like, you know, 0.1% of the video, which the actual song is played. They claim the entire thing. It's the stupidest thing ever. So it sucks to be any sort of content creator on YouTube. You have to be like super careful with that stuff. Luckily, Twitch is less of a headache for that kind of thing, for the most part. I'm not gonna have any mana left for a boss fight here. Came from a song that used to Rumble Roses when you were living still playing. Oh yeah. You lost horribly. That's fun. Yeah, it sucks unless you make your own music, which then gets copyright claimed by yourself. Because I think some people do that. Like they can actually, like, you know, you can make your own music and then you can, you know, register it or whatever. So you'll get a copyright claim. Who just healed? Was it that Clear dude? Does Clear dude have a heal? I kind of want the Clear dude even more. 15 to 20 claims on Azure Dreams? I don't think I have any on my Azure Dreams videos. Let me take a look. Were you playing like any music in the background on those ones, or? Don't recall seeing any in Azure Dreams. Mind you, it's been a long time. Let's see if I can look it up on the mobile version of. Sorting. Yeah. There's no easy way of doing it on the mobile version. Guard. Super shot. No, it's not gonna be enough to go. Desktop site. Did 89 parts when the one was claimed by him. So try to pull it up here. This is awkward on the mobile. Copyright claims. Yeah, so the most recent stuff is like Darkstone. So like I said, that one song. There's yeah, Persona 2 had I think the ending, like the ending credits had one. Lunar 2? What was with Lunar 2? Let's check that one. Summoner had a bunch. A whole bunch in Summoner. I guess there's a lot of that in-game music that I don't know, the composer or something that claims. Wild Arms 2 had a whole bunch. Lots of Wild Arms 2. Jeez. Like every single Wild Arms 2 had a copyright claim on it, basically. Thousand Arms. It wasn't Thousand Arms. Yeah, nothing on Azure Dreams for me, so I got lucky in that one. And Final Fantasy VIII. I think I played the demo disc or something like that, and that one got claimed. Yeah, it's the one song from Wild Arms 2. It's weird, like Wild Arms 1 didn't get claimed, but Wild Arms 2, the same song, kind of the Wild Arms 1 song from Wild Arms 2 when you play during the screensaver gets claimed, like whatever. There you go. But yeah, the biggest chunk is by far is Wild Arms 2. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of the videos, I think that's all. No, 8 of the 10 videos have for Wild Arms 2 has a copyright claim on it. It's like, whatever. Most of these I don't really bother with. What's Lunar 2? Double check Lunar 2 now. Curious. This thing. Tennis this battle theme on drive and pork in your brain. Yeah. Man, I gotta be careful with my my dude there before I level him up. Because he's already at level 13, which I'm hoping it's not maximum level now. It's already ended. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And they make it so hard to like look up your Copyright claims. Song in my head. Some song in there, I don't know. It's weird. Alright, so his parents were like level 13 when they maxed out. I'm assuming he's already passed that. Yeah, so at least level 13 doesn't max out. I definitely need to bring him back and Digivolve him before he maxes out. Yeah, I still got 2 floors. Yeah, we're gonna go back to town before we finish this one. I still got like 2 levels to go for the boss, and you guys might max out before I get there. You're gonna replace all the all the mobile games. Tetris Game Boy got muted on Twitch. Wow. Tetris Game Boy? Like, how does that, like, that doesn't make sense. That sounds stupid. But like on Twitch, I've had very few videos ever get muted on Twitch. As far as I'm aware, the only one I've ever got muted on Twitch was Whale's Voyage, because that one I actually played some third-party music instead of the in-game music. I don't think I've ever had any other games get muted on Twitch. It's usually YouTube. They get the monetization claim or whatever. Future gaming, yeah, very bleak, unfortunately. Hey, Reg. Suna, are you sick? Listen to the end of the Tetris theme for an hour. I'm playing through Tetris Game Boy. Wow. Just a PU. PU indeed. Oh. Somebody wants. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, those buggers can hurt. Oh yeah, I think most of us are set for life if they stop making games. The game industry just crashes and never, you know, comes back. We're good. As long as we have electricity, yeah, that's true. That's kind of important to the whole, you know, playing games thing. Alright. Tentamon turns into Kabuteramon. No, wait. Yeah, Kabuteramon. Okay. I was looking at his parents there. Yeah, see, yeah, okay, he's got 1 DP. So, I'm assuming, well, both of those parents were like, original, like, they didn't come from parents. So, I wonder if it adds DPs, or it gives you an extra DP for every generation. So, I'm assuming if he merges somebody else, he's gonna have 2 DP if the other one had 0, maybe? Or I'm assuming it's gonna add them together plus 1, would be my guess. Because we can always test it out. I can just save and combine with Frigiramon or whatever. Because Frigiramon should be 2 or 1 DP as well. Because he's also from parents. Okay. Let's see what the Ikakumon. Yeah, so he's got 0 because he's like a native one. Like he never got parents. Ikakumon. I'm assuming this guy's gonna be level 3 or level 13 as well. It's gonna be his cap. It seems what most of these native ones turn into. Jeez. He's one of those creatures from Star Wars there. Except, you know, 4-legged version. Water type. Yeah, see, he's got 1 as well. It's one of the original ones. The cartoons. Let's make another save here just to see. I'll try to merge them just to see how many DP I get. Either we'll get 2 DP, maybe if they're the same generation, they go in one generation past. I'm betting probably something like if you have 1 and 0, it still goes to 1, but if you have 1 and 1, it goes to 2. That'd be my guess. Kind of like if you combine, you know, if you combine a ultimate with a champion, you get a rookie, but if you combine 2 ultimates, you get a champion. So it uses the lowest one probably. But it's just hazarding and guess on that one. I guess I can try it just for the hell of it since we're saving anyways. I can try it with my Metal Greymon since he's tier 0 right now, or DP 0. This Digimon ever doesn't exist for me. You made the Digimon, they can go up to champion and evolve past that. Oh yeah. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Aren't like the Sukamon or whatever, like the shit one like that? Like they can't evolve past that, can they? Remember that in Digimon World 1? Assuming they didn't change that in this one. They might have like a ultimate tier in this one. Do they? Oh, there we go. I guess they changed that then. Alright, let's see what we can make here. Oops. Just curiosity. Goes to Tentamon. Goes to Agumon. Snow Agumon. Kabuterimon. Looks like Gomamon. Have I had a Gomamon? I haven't had a Gomamon. Order doesn't seem to matter. Let's go to Tentamon again. I wouldn't want another Tentamon if I were... I wouldn't use him right now until I max out his level anyways there, but... Tapirmon. What did Tapirmon turn into? He turned into, Unicorn one or something, didn't he? Alright, so let's see here. So if we combine this one... Yeah, so Frigimon and Kabuterimon are both DP1. So let's see if this goes to DP2 or DP3. Oh, the cute little thingy. Yeah, so this goes to DP2, so it figures. Now, combine this guy who's DP0 with this guy. Well, no, that can be a good example here. Wait, yeah. This guy's DP, yeah, well, actually they're both 0. I'm gonna try 0 and 1 to see if that happens. Is there a quick load or... Welcome Death Grip? No. Reset. Yeah, I'm not gonna be combining. I don't want Kabuterimon. I want I'll try getting something different. I'll try that cutesy one if all else fail. Just wanna test these things. I mean, I wouldn't do it right now anyways until I max out their levels, because I don't know if their maximum level is what matters or their current level. So I'm not gonna take a chance. Either way, I'd want to get their abilities anyways. You don't get their abilities unless you level, so yeah, just need to play them. It's finding the time to play them, right? Until you got hooked on gacha games. Yeah, those mobile games are like drugs, man. They're hooked onto the hard stuff now. Backlog life, yeah. Get back inside and play some console games. Going outside and playing gacha games. Ugh. Okay, so let's try a... So this guy's DP1, and combine him with a DP0. So let's see if we get a 1 or a 2. I'm betting we're gonna get a 1. Yeah, go ahead, Fess. As long as it's not, like, inappropriate. Okay, so you get DP2 as well. So it seems like it takes the highest one, adds 1. So it doesn't matter if you have 1 plus 1. So it just takes whatever it is, whatever the highest is, and plus 1. So it's probably a good idea not to waste 2 DP1s, combining them together. It's probably better combining a DP1 and a DP0 or whatever. Either way, gotta max out their level before I do anything like that. Exchange PS1 games by paying 50 cents. That's awesome. Yeah, the good old classic, you know, original discs. Totally original disc. Cover says Pokemon Let's Go. Disc Pokemon 2. It's awesome. Pokemon on the PlayStation, man. Must have been jumping for that one. That's the super collectible version of Digimon, the Pokemon version. It'd be funny if they actually hacked it and like included actual Pokemon models instead. You know, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than renting games back then, so I'll take you know, it's basically like a free rental. Must have been fun, Reg. Not to ice the wound so it doesn't swell up like crazy. Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna combine anything right now because I don't have nothing that's maximum level combined with my my frost guy. So I'm just curious what maximum level is going to be with my Tentomon. Oops. This Tentomon right now is... What is he, level 13 now? And his original parents were level 13. Yeah, so we'll see if... Hopefully it doesn't just level to 14, because I still have to learn my abilities back from my parents. and it seems like you're only getting one ability per level. So if you hit maximum level, you just miss out on those abilities then? I mean, that kind of sucks. Oh yeah, once the venom kind of works its way in there. I don't think I've ever been stung by a wasp, luckily. Here it stings, no problem, no pun intended. Come this Pokemon. How much money do we have here? Do we have enough to buy 6,000? Okay, we can buy the upgraded RAM, so we can bring another Digimon with us. I'm gonna dump the Frigimon. So that way you can have 2 extra slots. So I can pick up the I want to pick up the unicorn one because it's going to be I didn't check its level, but I'm assuming it's level 11 since it's a champion type. And maybe that clear one, because that clear one healed. Yeah, oh, I guess if you're taking the stinger out. But I guess, yeah, bees normally die when they sting, right? But wasps can usually survive. You know, they don't get their stinger stuck in you. Yeah, he's the one who healed. I mean, I don't know if I'd use that too often because I'd be using mana. But I guess I'd probably be using it early on because he'd be leveling up fast enough. So it'd be good for my other Digimons like my Metal Greymon who levels up very slowly. Oh, I forgot to equip it. The system is annoying. The fact you actually have to transfer it into your Digibeetle to even equip it. Like, this should be in like a completely different. Should be in a completely different item system. Maybe when you're 5 years old. Wow. I think when I was young too, I got stung by a bee, but I don't recall ever being stung by a wasp. Turtle bat. Love how it doesn't even let you upgrade. It's like, no, you can't use this one. You gotta use this one. Same thing with the box. I couldn't use the weaker one. It like forced me to take the better one. Which, I mean, it's the plan anyways, but... I have enough money to buy anything, upgrades? Not really. I'm not really getting hit too much, so... Go buy another CD player. Try to catch that unicorn mon. Imagine 1 definitely won't be enough. 2 might be enough. And if I want to pick up at least one of those other ones, so I want anything else? Do I can afford anything else? Maybe grab another missile. It's always good. It's the wisdom stat is the one. Wisdom stat +1. Stay away from wasp nests. For the strength +1 stat as you lift up the flamethrower to burn that thing down. Yeah, let's transfer him away for now. He's already capped out. Give it to the guard. I don't want to give it to the guard. Here, guard, he's your problem now. There. Should be good for now. Wasn't really drilling. There was some wall things, but nothing I particularly need to drill through. Although maybe just in case, top level. I remember there was a chest in the previous dungeon that was blocked by a bunch of traps. An extra one just in case. Alright, let's go Digimon hunting. We will indeed. Here buy your New York steak. You know, I haven't had a good steak in a while. Probably ribeye out of those two. But man, I'm hungry for steak. Thanks. It's not like you can go to a fancy restaurant at the moment to get some steak, so... Kind of all those eateries tend to be closed right now. No barbecue. Just throw a steak in the microwave. That wouldn't be... that'd be horrendous. Alright. I'll be back in just a second. I'm back. Yeah, I was gonna say it's only outdoor, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. I haven't checked. I mean, it's not like I plan to go to a restaurant anytime soon, but yeah, up until today, if that's true, it's just been the only places I could open would be like things with outdoor seating, and obviously the 6 feet apart kind of thing. I mean, I obviously have some places that serve steak that have, you know, patio seating or whatever, but yeah. I won't be eating out of the restaurant anytime soon. Alright, just trapping an enemy. Let me deal with these weak enemies. Waste my time until I get to the higher floors. Oh, the check now. Let's see. I'm assuming Ottawa or Ontario in general. Ottawa's changed, probably all of Ontario. GTA plus Windsor plus Hamilton's in phase 2. Oh yeah. I'm surprised Ottawa wouldn't be. Although I think Ottawa's been pretty good recently in terms of number of cases and that. So I'm assuming the areas that probably still have a good number of cases are probably still kind of holding back. Either way, I ain't taking a chance. Especially working, in the public like that, there, grocery stores and stuff. I'm definitely wearing my mask, gloves, and all that shit. Wear my full hazmat suit whenever I work on on equipment. Especially like stuff like pin pads and stuff that you'll touch a lot. Yeah, definitely not taking chances on that stuff. Got the lag. There's so many wireframes. My team looks a lot more badass than the last time they were fighting. With his extremely exposed stinger there. Well, I mean, it's not really the stress about the whole pandemic stuff. It's more just how busy it's been. It's been insane. Like this last week especially, like, man, I don't know what's going on there. But everything is just super, super crazy. Yeah, but most grocery stores at least are very good at, most stores have been pretty good. I mean, they kind of took precautions early on. But yeah, I mean, you gotta keep watching yourself, right? You definitely don't want to relax. This one gave you a magic missile, like, right off the bat. It's like, here's something you're gonna need. There's no exit there. Are they softer, though? Like this weird area where you have enemies in the corridors. It's like the only level I've seen where enemies roam the corridors. Super Shaka. Petite Thunder coming out of that like crazy looking thing is kind of weird. Maybe knows how much damage he's doing since he turned to champion. Like he's doing more damage. Or... 82 damage. Jesus. New abilities. Harpoon Torpedo. It's fun. So if he's anything like the previous ones, he's probably going to max it out next level. Seems like level 13 is what most of these guys get to. he just struggles there. It's like trying to load the models for these things. I haven't had to use EP packs in a while since we like boosted our battery. This battery will be good for a bit. Karnov's Revenge. Never heard of that one. Fight K. What's Fight K? Is like a bunch of fighting arcade games. Probably. That's my kind of game I'd be absolutely horrendous at. It's fighting games. Choose a horn missile. Good thing that I'm kind of curious if the harpoon one was used by Kabukiramon. What horn would be shooting out? Yeah, it's not necessarily choosing the skills. Whenever you have wireframes on screen, the game chugs. It has a hard time rendering the 3D wireframe in high resolution mode. I'm not sure if it's a PS3 issue or if it's the game just be this slow on the original hardware. It is an online client for retro games. Let's hope they were human. Or are they? Something like that, yeah. That's what I figured. This game doesn't seem like it was very well optimized for this high-res thing. They wanted the high-res thing just to make it look cool, I guess, but they didn't really do a very good job at... I mean, high-res mode isn't usually used this many polygons on screen. The only reason this game can get away with it is because it's all turn-based anyway, so it's not like you have to worry about, you know, lag slowing down the action. The problem with fighting games is you pretty much have to like be a master at, you know, blocking stuff. That's one thing I suck at. It's blocking. Mash all the buttons, but trying to block anything? Nope. Yeah, we're all getting old. Hand-eye coordination when we get old sucks. Dungeon crawler. Well, most dungeon crawlers weren't super popular in North America. I mean, any of these roguelikes things, like what did we have up to this point? We had Chocobo's Dungeon 2. We had Torneko. We had a couple on the Dreamcast, and you know, we have, you know, more traditional roguelikes. And the closest thing to this one is probably Evolution at this point. Evolution 2. have the same kind of style of randomly generated dungeons and like battles, like JRPG style battles. It's all about matching the buttons. Who can match the buttons fastest? Exit. Next levels, I think, when the clear ones start showing up. Gotta make sure I don't kill them. My Tentomon hasn't leveled up since he was level 13. Needs to level up at least 2 more times if I'm gonna get both of his last abilities. He's already Capiteramon, so at least we don't get a 3rd ability. And Vmon? What does Vmon look like? Oh, the blue guy, yeah. He's on the cover of the game there. That little blue kind of cat thing, dog thing. Yeah. I haven't seen him in game yet, but he's supposed to be in game, I would imagine. Seems to be the mascot of this game. I don't know. Dango. Yeah, he's in the intro video. But yeah, I haven't seen him in game yet. And that's clearly a rookie model. It's too cutesy not to be. I imagine he's probably I don't know. Maybe he's a vaccine type. I don't know. I haven't seen too many data types yet, so. Yeah, doggo being doggo. So we're like getting the clear ones and the unicorn ones. Unimon, level 11. I didn't get a heart out of that. Another city player. Give a bigger heart, please. Wow. Well, I guess we're giving them all our CD players. Better join us now. That's like $1,000 worth of CD player they gave this guy. Better join us. Gotta make sure I kill the unicorn second, though. I want to get another Tentomon. Yeah, probably. You'll hawk them up. They'll hawk them off for an MP3 player. Those newfangled MP3 players they had in 2001. Hold like 5 songs probably. At phone quality. Yeah. Wait, what is the plot of this one again? Doesn't really have the plot so far. We're just getting orders from our group, from our guild leader. Hey, go do this, go do that. Or some like rookie just got out of the academy, basically. Not really anything in the manual either. It's like a little tiny blurb in the first page of the contents. Digimon live peacefully on the Directory continent. Recently, however, wild Digimon have begun to attack the city. The player, you, lives in Digital City and joins the guard team. He's charged with protecting the peace and security of the region. You're just in the nick of time, ... So, yeah. Still alive. MP back. Better join us after the $1,000 I spent on him. Anyone leveled up yet? Pokemon's gonna be. No, still not close. Oh, come on. Really? He didn't join us? Well, that sucks. It's $1,000 I just threw away. Like he didn't have the biggest heart, he had like the second tier heart or whatever, but man. Should I reload? I'm tempted to reload. Ugh. It's probably hard getting those champions. Oh wow, what the hell? Yeah, that's the best grade I had at the moment was the D rank for the vaccine ones. And it sucks I threw away my plane, not realizing that, you know, if your Digibeetle was full, those, like, whoever would join you doesn't join you, they just leave. So that kind of sucks. I thought for sure they would just go back to the server or something like that, kind of like in Pokemon. If you capture too many Pokemon, they just get dumped into the computer. Nope. You just nope it out of there. Thanks for trying. Please play again next time. All I have is like a toy car left. Might be enough to get that clear Agumon, but I doubt it, since he's not level 1. It's not like I need a Unimon anyways. I can always get a Tapirmon and level them up. If it was like a unique one I hadn't seen before. Still sucks I wasted $1,000 on it though. bucks I could have spent towards something better. One more hit, he'll be dead. Let's get some MP back here. Get him to finish it off with the super slap. $777 XP. Let's see if he's maxed out now. So, if my hunch is right, he's going to be maxed out at 13. No. He doesn't have any parents, so this... Okay, so there is some randomness in terms of when they can max out. This one was like... Well, actually, what level did he start at? He didn't start at level 1. So that probably makes a difference. I think he started at level 3. Yeah, exactly. And his isn't, so this guy started level 3, so maybe he'll max out at level 5 at 15. Because the parents of the Tentomon, I think both started at level 1 and maxed out at level 13. So we'll see what this guy goes to. It's interesting that we can attack through the corner, but we can't move through the corner. How the hell are they attacking us? They're attacking us through the crack in the wall. The harpoon comes out of his chest every time. I can't wait till he gets his better abilities. He needs to level up ASAP. Yeah. Going slowly. Very slowly. Oh man. This game's putting me to sleep. Come on, level up. Okay, so he gets both of them, that's good. So you don't have to you only just get one per level, which is good. So as long now the thing I'm really curious about is if you hit max level and then you rank up, I wonder if it'll actually I wonder if you can actually hit max level. Like if you're a rookie. So let's say his maximum level is like, I don't know, 15. If rookie would be able to even go to 15, or if maybe you can only go to 14, and once you rank up, then you can go to 15 and get those abilities back. Because otherwise, you'd be blocked off from getting these abilities because you can only get them when you level up. So you can't relearn them until you level up after you rank up, which is kind of annoying. At least he didn't max out at 14. It's like, I hope he doesn't max out at 14. His parents were level 13 maxed, so at least it's at least 2 extra levels. Let's hope it's more than that. So far he's potentially 14. My guess would be 15 because he started up at level 3. So maybe it's 12 levels past what they start at. Will be their maximum level. Whatever you get them at. Pretty much, yeah. So, I'm worried what would happen if you like max out their level. So yeah, it's pretty much as soon as you can digivolve, you want to do that. You know, my tank is doing pretty okay right now. But man, money is definitely tight though. Going through a level, even if you fight everything, you're still only getting maybe 5,000 bits. Just like one tank upgrade. Yeah, something yesterday was mentioned, it was like 17 hours or something like that. Which is long for a speedrun. When a speedrun takes that long, you know it's gonna be a bad game. I imagine the clunky combat fight wouldn't help things. Alright. Electro Shocker. That's 20 hours. Well, I imagine there's probably not a lot of people speedrunning this because, well, speedrunning a game that takes 17 hours, 17 and a half hours for the world record to play is a nightmare. Seems like not a lot of fun. Well, I mean, it depends if you like, you know, this is just kind of a relaxing game to play here and there. Playing 2 games at once or something. The combat definitely puts me to sleep, though. Like, I press a button and then you just wait for things to happen. Up the other guy. At least stuff like interrupts kind of keep you on your toes a little more. Even then, just the slow plodding. They could have made combat, you know, twice as fast. It'd be so much better. Like that's the only thing they would have needed to do to make this better is to remove or give you the ability of removing animations. That way there would be infinitely better. It's just like attack and then damage happens, attack and then damage happens. You don't have to wait for the 5 seconds to load the animation to happen, thing to fall on its ass, and get back up. Yeah. You could skip all that. It's like 10 seconds per attack you could save. They have somebody attacking this one? I don't remember. On this guy. Yeah, I imagine if you wanted to get a world record in an RPG or something, this is probably be one that you could improve the times quite a bit if you did a good routing thing. The only problem is the routing in this game is it's the complete RNG. Like unless you can somehow control the random seed, so you'd have the same worlds all the time. I totally wouldn't be my thing, but some people are into throwing that kind of stuff. It's crazy people up there. Yeah, if you can somehow get the same seed every time, then would be possible to speedrun it. Otherwise, yeah, good luck. So much variation every round, except for the few levels that are identical all the time. And you get an occasional level that seems to be just the same no matter how many times you enter the dungeon. From one rain to the other. Frying pan into the fire. King first. I still don't get the point of counterattacking. Counterattacking, you're either going to do damage to the enemy at the end of the round if nobody attacks you first, or hit a random enemy if they attack you first. Doesn't seem like there's any sort of advantage over just doing a regular attack. If every enemy that attacked you during the round would get counterattacked, then yeah, it would be good. So if you like 3 dudes attacking you, and you counterattack every single one of them, then that'd be amazing. But now that this guy hit me, I counterattack him, and I don't attack the dude I told it to attack. Really dealing damage. He doesn't get a second counterattack. which you would think something called counterattack would just keep counterattacking that round as many times as you get hit. Nope. Champagne. Champagne. Does she have a bubbly personality? Too bad guarding doesn't heal you as well. Gives you back mana. That's why it's be good to get that clear Agumon just to heal up. We only have that toy card left. Which, I mean, toy card's not really worth much anyways, with E-rank. I could try the next one I see just for the hell of it. He gets like a small heart, have a chance of picking him up. The problem is like stuff like this here, like you only have a chance to hit him once. No heart, so figured they wouldn't. I need like 2 D ranks to even have a chance, and need 1 D rank to just have a bare chance, and 2 D rank to even have like a more likely chance. But either way, we'll kill him last. Even though no hearts showed up, maybe he still potentially wants to join us. interrupt attack there that would have been wasted. Right. The rare chance he joins us, even though there was no hearts. Nope. Ah well. Yeah, I'll have to come back here. I'm sure he'll show up in other levels. It's possible to get away from these enemies. Bot is down at the moment, Nintendo NES with TV. He'll turn to Rob the Robot. Everybody loved Rob the Robot. Play some Gyromite. What else did Rob work with? It's like Gyromite and like one other game. Block game, yeah. We're playing with Rob the Robot and Gyromite. That's I had a Rob the Robot. Go figure it. Also had a Power Glove. I still have my Power Glove actually downstairs, although I modified it to make it work the PC way back in the day. I still have it downstairs. Nerd. Yep. This is back in the heyday of like the early, VR stuff. I made it so you could kind of use like a hand inside the VR thing. Yeah, nerd. Pretty much. It kind of worked, but I mean it was the Power Glove, so not really. Worked as good as what one would expect. Go split and block. Indeed. Walk out every day wielding it. I held the power in the palm of my hands. Speaking of every single day. They're just jealous of the power. I want that heal. HP recovered 52. It's pretty decent amount of HP. Duracell batteries. Sounds about right. Oh, I guess pink. Does pink one? Did he like level up last turn? Okay, so yeah. So he was level 3 when we first got him, I think. And he maxed out at level 14, so it was a little higher than the other guys before, which maxed out at level 13. think. I'm pretty sure they maxed out level 13. So I'm curious what Tentamon's gonna max out at. Because Tentamon's parents were both level 13 when they leveled up. Guess we're gonna find out soon. Let's go for the next floor. Rune. The best name for a boat. The Rune. Can't avoid that guy. Tentamon's gonna level up next, so we can go all out with him. Electro Shock is probably the best. I thought I was waiting for the action to happen here. Like, why isn't it happening? Choose the person to interrupt. Story? Who reads stories? Especially in a gacha game. People actually read stories in those. This game? Hell no. That would imply I care about the characters in this game. I don't even know their names. Billy Bob here. I gotta remember any of the characters that we encounter in town. There was, what was her name? Joy or something? Some weird ass name? And Bertrand, or self-named rival. Which is a weird ass name. Every name in here is weird. Totally normal names. I'm sure every parent names their kid Bertrand and Joy. Level up, alright, let's see if that's maximum level. I mean, we already got 2 levels past our parents, so let's hope it keeps going. It'd be awesome if we get like level 20, but I seriously doubt it's gonna give us that much. Shit, yeah, so we get 2 levels. So So it's 13 plus 13 equals 15. So it seems it maybe takes the also takes the average level plus 2. So we're gonna have to test with if I take. I mean, we're gonna need more Digimon before I do any sort of test, but if I take this one and this one, so we got a 14 and a 15. If it ends up being level 17, well, it's just gonna be tricky, right? We need like a 13 and a 15, then we'll be able to get a good test. Because if you get 13 plus 15 and you get 17, and it takes the highest level, not the average, plus 2. 13, 14, I don't know how it rounds. So 14 and 15 might also give me 17. Because it might round down, or round up, I should say. If it rounds down, then we don't get 16. But either way, we're gonna have to, I need to get more Digimon so I can start breeding everything together. Breed them all. Have a big Digimon orgy. It's actually the parents go away when you breed them, though. You gotta keep them. It's gonna hurt a bit. That's why Flame barely does damage. Where are we going? Nobody knows. Yeah, new battery is pretty good. At least the current levels. I mean, this only goes up to level 7. It seems like each new kind of tier of levels gives you an extra level. So we started off with I think it was 4, and then 5, and 6, and now it's 7. So next, after we beat this one, we'll probably be going to 8 tier floors, which is probably still fine. When we start getting to like maybe 10, that's when we're gonna have to start being careful again. I also kind of took the stairs up as soon as I could in the earlier levels. Didn't explore as much. By the time it probably becomes a concern again, we'll probably get a new battery, I would imagine. Yeah, I'll activate my trap card. How's it going? I wonder what percentage of this playthrough is going to be this one song. It's probably going to be like 60% at least. You mean when it slows down? Yeah. Because the game can't handle all the wireframes. Hey Matt, it's going well. It's gonna be a long game, but it's going well. It's weird how like a small change in tempo is all it takes to make a song go from like this kind of like hyped up action-packed thing to creepy and scary sounding. The Bitbug Zap 1. Hooray. That's what we always wanted. freaking long hallway back then. Those weird, like, notches in the map. I wonder if that's some sort of upscaling glitch on the PS3. So right here, we got like we got that kind of like cutout notch on the above us, and we got that kind of notch on the left of us. It's weird. No secrets. Yeah, must be some weird upscaling glitch. Is it on the minimap? Yeah, it's not on the minimap. It's just on the big map. Huh. I hope I have... okay. I don't have... oh man. I don't have a green one. Guess we're not going through there. It sucks. Hopefully there's nothing good in there. It's too far away where I can't even see what's behind it. Yeah, we definitely don't have a green one, right? I think I got one of each of the other ones. Yeah, I got a magic missile, and I got a drill missile, level 1. But no missile level 2. Really hope the boss isn't through that. Got to come back here. I mean, I probably want to come back here anyways, because maybe we can go the long way here. I guess we'll leave back there. Nope. Digimon. At least these guys, there's only 2 of them. I'd rather fight 2 of these guys and 3 of the other guys. Keep doing our electroshock therapy. You get Metal Greymon's more MP here. Looks like we're wasting all this good XP here. We're not having another dude in our team. The problem with grinding though is that like you can't really grind with like 3 weak members, because then of course you're going to grind on lower level stuff. So I'm gonna have to go revisit all these. If I get more members in my team, I'm gonna have to revisit a lot of these dungeons just to level up. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be grindy as hell. got in there? Some goodies. 20 damage and didn't run. God damn it. You know it's a good thing not to have before a boss fight? That. Seems to be leading at least to... So that would have been just a shortcut. Thank God we didn't need that stuff. If I had to go back and get that stuff, man. That would sucked. Alright, boss fight time. Fire base, whatever it is. It's good because we have fire dude, or water dude. No, we don't have the water dude. Shit. That's right. He's not with us. Damn it. Whatever. Birdramon? Seems like Fuo doesn't care that much for life. I don't know what drive domain belongs to me, Birdramon. That's what you think. I'm the guard tamer, Akira. Be captured peacefully, or else I'll be forced to destroy you. What a noisy fool. I'll burn you up with my fire. No water for us. Can fight fire with fire. Probably won't work too well. I don't know how many buddies he has with him. 2 buddies. Kinemon, Larizamon, Birdramon. Go with interrupts. And that thing looks... that thing looks like it needs help. It's like, help me, I'm on fire, somebody put me out, help. The music can't handle the awesomeness. Mon is down to half health after that. Oh man, Metal Greymon's almost dead there. I need to throw a heal. Don't hit Metal Greymon. Seems like an AoE. Yeah, doesn't do much damage. So definitely want to make sure we interrupt him every turn. Game can't handle the power. Yep, just gotta fight fire with fire. Use our Toy Flame on them. This fight definitely ain't easy. Even better with the water attack, I would imagine. One down. Digimon is almost halfway there. Keep using Hornbuster, all the interrupts, until we have only one left. It was doing 16 before, and it doesn't reduce by much. The one for Metal Greymon seems to reduce a lot more. The other one was like a quarter, I guess. Yeah, went from 16 to 12, so this one's probably about 50%. Yeah, 3 damage. This one reduces it way more than the other guy. And there's probably some... Because of they hit a different person, there's probably some changes in terms of how much damage you would have taken normally, but... Hadouken! Greymon didn't level up yet. He's the only one left who can. Great, I beat the boss Digimon. What's this on the ground? Whatever it is, looks like parts I picked up before. What is it? A burger. Man, still have like 1100 EP and I didn't even use any EP restoration items. Yeah, I definitely skipped a lot of the earlier floors there, but damn. Alright, time to breed some Digimon. Give it to the guard do. It's reds, I'm thinking it gets rid of them. It's basically like dispose. would make sense. I mean, if there's Digimon you just want to get rid of because your inventory's full. And to give you away. You don't want to breed with anything. Feel like a piece of shit one or something. Sakumon. Alright, so what do we got here for levels? Tentamon is 15. Penguinmon is 14. Greymon doesn't count. It's not maxed yet. 14. So we got two 14s, we got a 15. So two 13s made a 15, so two 14s probably makes a 16. So let's see what they turn into. It'd be nice to get a different one. Oop. Wrong place. Let's visit this place anyways. I really want to go pick up that clear one. I'm gonna pick up a whole bunch of the C players and go pick up a clear one and nope it out of there. It's better wasted all my C players on that one dude who like noped it out of there. The unicorn one. It was really hot. So I guess getting a champion right off the bat isn't necessarily the best idea. Because most likely the champions probably won't have the rookies move, so you'd be missing out the rookie move. Just like Middle Greymon only has 2 moves instead of 3. You probably have. He's probably missing out on his like his default Agumon Baby Flame move, which he would have had if he had started off as an Agumon. Tentamon plus Penguinmon turn into Gomamon, which is something I want to try out. Let's just turn this into another Tentamon. I don't want to have another Kabuteramon again. This one and this one gives us the Tapiramon, which turns into Unimon. Yeah, I think I'll go with these two. Turn to middle Greymon. Give us anything. Just an Agumon. Alright, let's play these ones. So we go to 0 plus a 1, so that should give us a 2, like we tested last time. So Gomamon turns into. Curious about the stats. I mean, it's gonna be hard to tell because the stats obviously changed since we level 1 again, but curious what compared to the parents, like maybe just the stats compared to themselves. Right now we have actually we are champion form as well. Yeah, it's gonna be completely different. There's no point in even checking stats. It's gonna be a vaccine type, obviously. Gomamon. I don't know which specialty is, but that's gonna be based on Gomamon. Screw it. Let's do it. So cute. Look at it. It's a Whipple baby. It's got DP2. course. So this was a 15 and a 14, so we record that. So if it then yeah, so if it takes the average of the two levels, then I don't know how it rounds off. So it's probably gonna be 15. If it's anything like last time, it was 2 13s turned to 15. I'm betting 15 plus 14 equals 17, which means probably have to breed it 2 more times just to get to the ultimate level. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, frig. Go, my mom was 15 plus 6, yeah, plus 14. So we'll see. Maybe the more generations they have in, the faster they level up. Hoping. It may depend on DP as well. I don't know. He's got marching fishes and super slap. Didn't get anything from his. Well, maybe once he levels up, he'll get some from his Kabuteramon. I get the toy breath thing, toy flame, and the whatever the other thing is. Smells fish storm attack. Slaps an enemy. So we need to go get a partner for Frostamon. Maybe get the Clearamon dude. Or you'll be a healer too, which would be good. Got a bunch of those. Go turn in our thing and we can go... No, let's turn in a quest first, I guess. Not too worried about bugs. Don't need as many EP packs since it seems like our EP's lasting us a while. Drivers, at least one of each, just in case. All these with us. The Hawk Leader, have we found the thief? Finished the drive domain and the web domain missions and defeated both bosses. Great, well done, Kira. Fortunately, we haven't found where the thief stole the generator parts. I see. We'll continue my search for the thief. Look, Akira, we're waiting for good news. Alright, so where do we go now? Maybe the Coliseum or the trainer place, whatever it is. Are there many items for sale here anymore? How am I supposed to fight wild Digimon domains now? What? Is the brave Bertrand getting nervous now? New here. Same thing this guy is saying. Maybe that whatever dome that she's supposedly heading to is maybe it's available in the overworld now. try doing another rank in the arena. No, I don't want to spend like 5 hours doing a rank here. Yeah, let's go check the overworld, see if there's anything new that opened up. Or maybe go see the engineer dude with these parts we found. Now we have 2 parts, maybe he'll be like, oh yeah, I can build something with this. That's very many engineers that, oh here you can buy items, yeah. I'd like to know where that is. Digital beetle parts. Nothing new here. Let's see. Do I want to buy any of these? I mean, not really. These ones we level them up. Like I really need an R cannon. What does the ray bombs do again? One's for debuffs. I think the ray bomb's for debuffs, and then the Z cannon, which I guess they don't have here yet, is for direct attacks or something. Shovel arm to get rid of. It's just for yellow mines. This will be good for yellow acid. Yellow acid does like 50 damage, so I'm not too worried. No point spending 2,000 bucks. I'd rather buy upgrades for health on my tank. Better use of my money. Some green missiles, but until the game forces me to use those, if I can just walk around, whatever. This guy, so I guess we'll go out in the overworld and see if there's any new areas we can access. Maybe that place where the engineers are hiding out. Not that we got any sort of indication where that is, so they just showed up out of nowhere, and that'd be weird. Do it. Wait, still level C. Okay, no, level B. I'm like, we upgraded, went from level C to level C. Seems like the bugs are more annoying than the mines. Well, I guess if we have a lot of health or a lot of energy, it's less annoying, but I'm sure in later levels it's gonna be bad. Is in the overworld. There's nothing there, I guess we'll go pick up that clear Agumon thing for the healing. Yeah, nothing. We can go to the meditation dome recently, maybe there's something there now. I remember Angemon mentioning the, maybe we talked to him about the girl. Sometime I found out their Orgrimmon told Kim about modem domain. Really? That's great. So if I go there right now, I might be able to meet her. Yes, probably. There's a good chance you'll find her. Thank you, I'll go there right away. Modem. Digivolve your Digimon, your DPs to increase. When DP Digivolve points increase, something happens. Did you know that? What exactly happens? I'm not gonna tell you. You have to find out that for yourself. Yay. Load him. Let's see what kind of Digimon they have here. I doubt they have vaccines, probably data types, I would imagine. So we had a dungeon full of virus types and a dungeon full of vaccine types, so... Yeah. Data type, figured. I don't have anything to capture data types with, so... Surprise! I didn't surprise him at all. I guess it's kind of hard to sneak around enemies when you have it. You're driving around a big tank. Let's try the Sub-Zero Ice Punch yet. Power up with repeated use. I'm assuming that's in battle. For that one battle, not overall. Remember the fish. 2 seconds, guys. I'm back, sorry about that. Yeah, he's maxed up. Yeah. Yeah, the level caps in this game sucks. Yeah, so once you hit max level, you need to Digivolve, DNA Digivolve, and I don't have anything to Digivolve him with, so... Yeah, I can Digivolve him with Metal Greymon, but that would give me a rookie, so that'd be a pretty big downgrade. So I want to keep... Metal Greymon hasn't maxed out his level either, so I'm going to keep leveling him up. and just grab some more Digimons. Which I'm assuming you're not going to find in this dungeon, because this dungeon is very likely a data dungeon. I don't have anything to capture data Digimon with, so I'm probably just going to go to the other dungeon. Take a quick look around here. I hate how the game like pauses every time. After you move, the enemy has to move. Like, even the most basic roguelikes have the enemies moving at the same time as you move. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna go from grinding to grinding, basically, is what you're saying, yeah. It's pretty much this game in a nutshell. If you like grinding, you're gonna love this game. If you don't like grinding, well, piss off. That's what the game's saying. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of the Tamagotchi parts of the first game, but I don't know. This game system. I mean, this game system is easier. It's just you don't have to worry about Digimon dying of old age or whatever. You don't have to spend 5 hours in the gym to train them and try to level them up, or to get them to Digivolve before they die. But man. Name. It's like a weird seal, combination of a seal with like a, I don't know, some sort of fox thing. Yeah, gacha games are pretty much farming in a personified that way. That way. I think we need better tires here. Personified. Can you farm Persona 5? Probably. To farm the demons. Gatsumon, Gabumon. Assuming both those are data types. Sub-Zero Punch! Too many things. Hate missing attacks. He looks so happy. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I tested that early on. There doesn't seem to be any sort of dead man walking scenario. And you can like just, well, I don't know if later dungeons there's areas where you can't escape from. basically leave anytime. One thing I'm curious is if you beat a boss and then use the escape thing, does that count as the boss being dead? Or you have to take the exit? If you're like just super low on EP and you can't quite make it to the exit, what would happen? So you could like refight the boss over and over if you wanted to. Fix. Not that, you know, you want to, but I guess for experience. Empty treasure chests. Run away! Run away! Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, those boss fights tend to be a little long, so it's definitely better grinding on weaker stuff. No, I'm a minesweeper. Not so much for seeing where the mines are. Alright, let's go exit anyways. I need to go capture some more of the Digimon in that last dungeon. I want to get that clear one at least. Yeah, it's a troll dead end. Seems like most of those things just troll you on purpose. It's evil. Yeah. It's only 9 more PSX games. Yeah, the PS1 is pretty much done now. Yeah, the PS2 is here. It's gonna take a little while before we start getting a lot of like big games on PS2, but PS2 has come out. I mean, basically the holiday season 2001 is like the obviously the launch season 2000, but 2001 is they've had a year to develop games for it, so. Yeah, GBA is pretty big library for sure. Was the Drive? I think Drive was the vaccine one. JP3? Which one's that one? Away! I need you, Toy Agumon. Jurassic Park 3? I would imagine. I'm sure most movie tie-in games are probably horrendous, especially on portable systems. Yeah, PS4 is the biggest console by far for RPGs at this point. And it hasn't stopped yet. It won't stop for at least another like 2 years when PS5 comes out. Well, no exclusives anyways. There was gonna be that one, that Scalebound one, but that ended up getting cancelled. I haven't checked in a while, so maybe there are some exclusives at this point, but I doubt it. I'm sure if you're an RPG developer, you're probably not gonna, unless Microsoft pays you a whole metric fuck ton of money there, you're not gonna be making it on an Xbox One exclusive. and I really doubt Microsoft really cares too much about getting an exclusive RPG on their system. Definitely not trying to get like RPG players to swarm over their console over Sony. The RPG Maker game next. I'm pretty sure there isn't that going to be a next. I mean, I've probably got enough games to last me another 50 years at this point. RPG Quest definitely doesn't have an end, per se. I mean, the way I currently have my challenge set up is physical releases only, so, you know, if I eventually get to the point where there's no more physical releases, which, I mean, I'd be surprised if we get physical releases past this next generation. I mean, we're already seeing, you know, the console divide where you get digital-only versions of the console as well as physical versions. So it's just a matter of time before physical versions are just gone. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be in the last physical console generation upcoming. Especially since, I mean, let's be honest, but at this point now, most games are basically digital, because if you're popping the disc in, it basically downloads the entirety of the game off the server, because, you know, they have like a day one patch that's like 80 gigabytes. You're not... The disc is basically superfluous at this point, so it sucks, but that's where it's going to. Xbox One gets exclusive rights to all the lead RPG Maker games. Well, I mean, the RPG Maker, they'd be digital. They wouldn't be physical. So, have at her, Xbox. You're playing this actual hardware. Well, I'm playing this on PS3. So the PS3 is technically doing it on emulation. It's just a first-party emulator, right? There's definitely some games that have issues with the PS3 emulator, like the Might and Magic games. The engine that they use, the Crusaders of Might and Magic and Warriors of Might and Magic, run pretty slow on PS3. There's a lot of slowdown. I popped it into my PS2 and it runs nice and smoothly. So, but, you know, nice thing with PS3 especially is, I mean, this game here has a lot of resolution switching. So, you know, all these battles take place in 40i or 40p or whatever, and the main game takes place 240p. Capture cards hate that. So that would just freak out a capture card on real hardware. Plus, I mean, PS3 just, I don't know. I like the look better. It just does get these nice chunky pixels. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear it's the exact same on PS1, so... you know, it's very likely for this game here especially, they wanted to push this thing out as fast as possible in order to cash in on the Digimon, you know, popularity. So they definitely kind of cut corners probably to bring it out. Hey Seb, how's it going? Did they ever announce anything about backwards compatibility in PS5 other than PS4? I mean, obviously it's going to play PS4 games, but I'm assuming they wouldn't. There'd be no money for them to release backwards compatibility. Like, what would be the point? They wouldn't be getting a cent. Lost all. I don't know if fire would be good against water. Water would definitely be good. What? Darkness? I mean, they already have the PlayStation Now thing, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting about the tile thing. Yeah. So I mean, Xbox is definitely doing right with backwards compatibility. But I mean, that's basically how Xbox is doing backwards compatibility. You're not going to be able to play your Xbox games on your Xbox One X. You're going to be basically playing it off of their servers. So not unlike PS Now did, but you know, in a way better way, right? But it'd be nice to be able to just to pop. I mean, the PS3 can do PS1, you know, emulation easily enough. There's no reason why the PS4 and the PS5 wouldn't, except for the drive. You know, the reason the PS4 can't is because the PS4 cannot read CDs. The drive is physically not capable of reading the PS1 CDs. So that's a good reason for them not to be able to do it. I mean, I'm sure they could easily do digital emulation, like, you know, be able to buy the games on the PlayStation Store and play it that way. I don't know why they never did. There's probably licensing issues. I mean, that's always the problem whenever you bring kind of like an official emulator to another system, is the licensing, right? You do have licenses you have to pay out to rights holders that own patents or something on the original system, and Nintendo has horrible backwards compatibility. Like they had the like the GameCube was their last, like, at least for consoles. I mean, obviously for the handhelds they're pretty good, but for consoles, like the Wii was the first backwards compatible Nintendo system, console-wise. The Wii U can play Wii games, and not all Wii's, obviously, just the starting Wii's. Handhelds, yeah, up until the, I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, they're always one backwards generation, or one generation backwards compatible until there were, like, second revisions, which usually dumped the thing. Consoles, yeah, not the best. I mean, it's an obvious reason for the Switch, but I mean, Sony had backwards compatibility all the way to the PS4. I mean, the Vita can play PSP games, obviously not physically, but digitally. The PS3, the launch PS3 can play PS1 and PS2 games. All PS2s can play PS1 games. The PS4 was the first console they had that had no backwards compatibility whatsoever. At least not physically or, you know, even digitally, unless you have the PlayStation 2 and PS4 thing, which still, like, it's not all the games, just a very small subset of them. So it's Sony's definitely been the best system for backwards compatibility. You know, Xbox has, yeah, you play some Xbox games on Xbox 360. I mean, I guess now Xbox is definitely better. I mean, since they're kind of doing that whole kind of digital version thing. So I guess Microsoft technically would be the best backwards compatible system now. Well, there's rights holders for different patents on, you know, it's not like Sony owns the entire hardware of the PlayStation. There's different chips, there's like maybe audio chips and video chips and all that stuff, and they don't own the rights for these things. They might have like licenses to, you know, to manufacture these on that original hardware, but now that you're emulating those chips, well, they don't necessarily have the rights to do that, right? So they have to get the rights, they have to pay for the rights, there's a lot of money involved, and, you know, does Sony want to spend that kind of money for really no reward? Like, are they going to have a lot of people going and buying these digital versions of these games that warrants them to do this? That's the tricky thing, right? It's a lot of different patents when it comes to systems. Yeah, well, the code, exactly, yeah. The code still has copyright. So it's a complicated legal issue. That's the problem. It's not as simple like, oh yeah, well, you know, Sony made the PS1, therefore they can make it work on PS4. And that's the thing. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a good subset of people that want to play these retro games, but like out of the percentage of people who own a PS4, how many people would actually want to play PS1 games on it? It's a pretty small number. All right, so that's the thing. Sony has to look at it and say, hey, is there financial gain in doing this? You know, Sony's a company. They're not going to do this for free. They're not going to be like, hey, yeah, no, these people want it. Let's spend, you know, millions of dollars to make this happen. No, of course not. It's a company. They're making profit. So. Oh, there's still slow down. Yeah, the slow down you can't get past. That's just the game. That's understandable. And I mean, we have the old hardware to play it on, so it's not like a super issue. I mean, I could play PS1 games fine on maybe PS3. Why would I need to play on my PS4? It sucks for people who only have the PS4, but for me, it's not really an issue. Okay, Grimmer, you have a great night. Yeah, the high-res mode. You can see, I mean, there's not too many games that do the high-res mode. Most of the games that do high-res, they don't push anywhere near as many polygons as this is pushing. With these fairly detailed models. Like, I can think of 2 games off the top of my head that high-res modes for RPGs. There was Chrono Cross, which basically just used it for the menus. There's obviously no, you know, nothing pushing the hardware there. There's Guys that used it. And that one obviously had more going on, but it was relatively basic models, so. All the PS3s are backwards compatible with PS1 games. Every single model is backwards compatible. Only the earlier ones are backwards compatible with PS2 games, but for PS1 game, if you have a PS3, it'll play PS1 games guaranteed. Because PS3 does PS1 emulation using software, not hardware. So, as long as you own a PS3, no problem. Yeah, PS2 only a very small amount of the early PS2s. Had to be like one of the launch version, or maybe like one version past that, 1 or 2 maybe at the most. There's like a 20 gigabyte. There's like a 60 gigabyte model, and that's pretty much it. After that, they dumped it in order to lower the price. And that's special anymore. It's still special. You can play PS1 games. I mean, that's special enough. Why would you need to be more special than that? I mean, I had a backwards compatible PS3, like a PS2 backwards compatible, and that died on me. It was sad, but I mean, I still have my PS2, so eh. I mean, PS1 compatibility is pretty good for PS3. It's not perfect, but for the most part, it'll play, you know, 95% of PS1 games flawlessly. PS2 compatibility is not as good from what I understand, so either way, I'm probably playing most of my PS2 games on PS2. I don't know. I mean, nowadays, probably, I'm sure there's software ways of doing it. I modded my PS3 just in case I need to run backups, and, well, for any region-locked games, because PS1 games are still region-locked on PS3, even though the PS3 games themselves are not region-locked. The PS1 games are, so if you want to play a region-locked PS1 game, any sort of PAL release on PS3, you need to have it modded. So mine's modded, but I used like a hardware mod. It wasn't a like a chip or anything, but it was something I had to like open up the PS3 and like strap this thing onto the chip and have it like, you know, do a firmware, like downgrade the firmware and all that stuff. So I'm assuming there's probably some software methods nowadays, but again, it depends a lot on the firmware, right? I mean, most software methods would require you to be on a specific firmware, and if you pick one up that has a newer firmware, you're screwed. Unless, of course, you do like the method I use there, where you have to like do a firmware downgrade using an adapter. Alright, should start showing up on, was it the 5th? I think it was the 5th floor they started showing up. Yeah, I mean, mine's been jailbroken a long time ago, so I don't know how it is now. I mean, I haven't changed anything because it basically does what I need to do. I mean, if I need to play backups to my PS1, I've had to do it. I've only had to do it once actually for like not counting the PAL games there. I've had to do it once for Guardians Crusade, I think it was, because both copies I had were defective in different ways. So sometimes I actually have to play a backup. But yeah, when I jailbreak a system, I always do it like one generation behind. Because these ones we can like throw gifts at until they're happy. Don't worry about them running into us. Like I wouldn't touch my PS4 or my Switch or anything like that. Like I wonder, like I know Switch, the modding scene is pretty advanced there for the Switch, but is there like a PS? I'm assuming there's obviously some PS4 jailbreaking at this point, but probably not as easy to do, I would imagine. So happy. I'm sure when he becomes a teenager, he'll probably be an ugly bastard. Information overload, yeah. Your PS4 spit out an error code updated in your software revision? Oh yeah. Weird. Oh, did we like miss Snowgamon a whole bunch or something? I mean, for any system you're interested in, like doing any sort of hacking to, you pretty much always have to like never update anything. That's the problem. If you keep your system updated, well, you're probably boned. So you almost need to have like two systems. One that you actually use and you actively update so you can actually play the games, because games need the updated version of the firmware to play. And then the one you don't touch, leave it its original firmware, so when you do find a hack, you can use it. Heal him. It's gonna be nice to have a healer. Yeah, exactly. Disconnect the internet, never update. Hope they come up with a patch soon enough that you can play some newer stuff. Alright. Oh, stream via PS4? Yeah, I guess you want to use the PS4's built-in streaming thing. Because yeah, you're definitely not going to be able to accessing any of the online stuff unless it's updated. Oh, you bricked it? Ugh. See, that's always the scary thing whenever you do anything like that. Same thing with my PS3 there when I did the mod thing. I was like, oh man, hope I don't brick it. And it went fine, luckily. Hooray! Come on. I've got a healer. Oh, there's definitely ways of bricking things. They might have some protection and thing, but definitely not guaranteed to be unbreakable. Especially if there's any sort of hardware stuff required, like if you have to like open it up and solder some stuff in order to make something, like to jailbreak something, then yeah, that things can happen. Time to swap out my dude. Yeah, but it also makes me wonder, like how much of those stories are actually fabricated by the company in order to scare you into attempting it, right? There's that too. I'm sure the companies definitely have some people that try to put scare stories out there. Because even though they tried to make that stuff illegal, there's a lot of court cases to do that, like Apple and that. They pretty much failed, so at this point, the best thing they can go for is scare tactics. They can't stop you from doing it. Yeah, I mean, I lost a lot of, like, when I'm on my PS3, I did the stupid thing of going online to actually up to, because I had a PlayStation 1 game on there, like a digital version I had bought, paid for, and of course, you know, PS1 games and PS3, there's like a timer where you have to go online in order to kind of like, you know, get the license again, so you know you can play it again. So I did the stupid thing of going online to kind of refresh that that license, and Sony's like, oh wait, we see you got a modded console, let's just ban your account. And I probably had like thousands of dollars worth of like purchases on that account. And nope, Sony's like, alright, account's banned. Just lost everything. So yeah, learned my lesson the hard way. So don't go online with a modded console. And again, I don't use my console for like, it's not like I modded it in order to play, you know, pirated games or to cheat online or anything. I modded it just for, you know, backup purposes, but Sony doesn't care. Yep. That's another reason why, you know, digital is like hell, because you do not own your digital stuff. The company owns it, so at any point the company could just say, yeah, you don't own this anymore. You don't have access to your stuff anymore. We took it away. There's nothing you can do about it. So screw digital. It's like you pay practically the same price, but you own nothing. You're basically paying for a license to use this for as long as they want you to use it. At any point they can revoke that license. Oh yeah, it's not like I can't have access to that stuff. It's just, you know, the stuff I actually paid real money for. No access to it. It's like, thanks. Thanks, Sony. Thanks for taking my money and laughing all the way to the bank. Let's see if y'all ever get any of my money again. I mean, I buy their system, but I haven't touched a digital purchase since then. Yeah, you're paying full price to borrow something. That's pretty much what you're doing. Yeah. Well, Nintendo has always had bad online security stuff, so that's not surprising. Level up. Metal Greymon. I wonder if he's maxed yet. So I got 2 extra levels since we picked him up. Nope, still hasn't capped out. Wow. Keep going with him, I guess. Alright, let's throw our new dude in so we can level him up. Still have room for one more guy. Is there any other vaccine types in here that I want to pick up? I mean, there was that unit one, but I seriously doubt I'll be able to pick them up unless we get lucky. It's got a small HP cure. Yeah. Yeah, going online to refresh license, yeah, pretty much, right? With those, whenever you buy a PlayStation 1 game, it's got like a year license. You need to go online to make sure you still own the game. Like, I paid for the game, but I guess they do it that way so you can't, I don't know, make a copy of it or something. I don't know, it's weird. I didn't really think it through when I did it. Yeah, I know it was exactly that because it was like a week later I got an email from Sony saying, yeah, we banned your account. Well, banned the account and the PlayStation 3, the MAC address of the PlayStation 3 is banned, so I can't go online my PS3 anymore. Which means I won't be able to update like any sort of like PS3 game or whatever. whatever. Yeah, I've got access to the PS3 if I absolutely need to. Assuming their server's even going to be up for updates at that point. Well, the PS4 can't play PS3, so I mean that's that's a no-go on that one. I'm sure there's probably ways of doing it. I haven't really looked into it. I'm sure if a modded one, you can probably spoof a MAC address and go online for updates or whatever, but yeah. So right now I'm not really concerned. There's no games I need to update. So the main question is going to be, are those servers going to still exist by the time you get the PS3, right? Like how much longer before Sony turns off their servers for PS3? PS3 is already, it's basically 2 generations behind now once the PS5 comes out. Like I think did they already shut down the PlayStation, the PSP servers, like the PSP store? Oh yeah, but I mean, are people actually buying stuff in the PS3 store, right? That's the thing. If nobody's buying anything, then they're going to shut down stores. I'm sure in terms of like the updates for games, that's going to be different. That will probably be active longer. But in terms of like purchasing new games, that kind of stuff, I mean, if Sony's not making money, why spend money on all these servers to keep those things active? I'd be curious to see how much people are still spending on their online store and on the PS3. PS5, well, I mean, there's gonna be a couple of games. There's a bunch of games that are doing the whole like next generation pass thing, where the game is gonna be playable on next generation when it comes out. But yeah, the first year or so of the console's life cycle usually either has the same games you see on the previous generation, or some games that aren't exactly pushing the system. So there's usually nothing like there's no killer app for the new system right off the bat. Like I'm still considering if I'll pick up a PS5 right off the bat or if I'll wait, because it's always better getting like the next, like not the day one model, but like the second revision, not necessarily the pro version, but I mean the second revision where they might have fixed some issues that came out with the launch model, because there's always issues with the launch model. There's always some stuff they fix down the road. Oh, it looks amazing from what I've seen, but in terms of the gameplay, I mean, eh. But graphically, definitely a nice looking game anyways. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it wows you, it draws you in. It's like, hey, let's check this game out. But like, I'm sure if you play it, it's like, whatever. I played games like this before. It's probably like Batman Arkham Asylum game with ninjas. But it's also the reverse. If a game has amazing gameplay but just looks like crap, well, it's harder to get people to take, to even like look its way, kind of thing. Sure, it's gonna have like a it's gonna have a cult following, but unless it looks great, it's kind of hard to get new people to even glance its way. Well, Final Fantasy VII Remake is one of those games that the problem nowadays is just the hype machine. The hype machine just hypes games up so high that it's impossible for a game to live up to the hype. It's not gonna happen. It's like this is the best game of all time. You know, this will blow you away. It's like, yeah, it's an okay game, but is it, you know, the be all and end all game of the century? No, I mean. Well, that's the thing. The hype isn't necessarily generated by the company. The hype is generated by the fan base. That's the problem. Like, as soon as they announced that remake of Final Fantasy VII, of course, the fan base just went nuts. It's going to be impossible to live up to whatever hype the fan base, you know, put up, right? It's not possible to live up to that hype. Amazing, but after a few minutes, I was like, noticing these things floating around the screen. Okay, from the air, yeah, I know, right? Like, breathing in all the pollen, you just be like sneezing and coughing and. Yeah. It's impossible to please all the fans, right? No matter what you do with any sort of remake, it's like you're never gonna please everybody. It's just impossible. Sure, they're taking chances. Taking chances of coming out with a new IP. Releasing a remake is, yeah, almost still taking a chance. It's not like you're not spending much money on it. Sure, you might have the basis of the story there, but there's still a lot of money to throw into making a remaster or remake of a game. So, you know, the hype, you might have a lot of people picking it up on day one because of the hype, but game like Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example, is episodic. While people don't like the first one, well, guess what? Not many people are going to be buying the second one. And nowadays, most games are trying to go over the episodic route. Not necessarily episodic, but like franchise, right? It's all about the mighty franchise. When you have a big franchise, you probably have a lemon every once in a while. You know, you have stuff like you know, your Call of Duties and your Assassin's Creeds that are coming out like a game a year. You know, you might have a year where you get something that's kind of meh, but overall still making cash. If you get like 2 or 3 years that are meh, then yeah, definitely hurting your franchise quite a bit. At this point, I don't think we're going to see too many things that are just going to be like, oh my god, this is the best game of all time. Most companies are just trying to squeeze out as much cash from you as they can. It's all about the live services. Companies want money. I mean, it's good at least that single player games have definitely made a comeback in recent years. Yeah, it used to be like every company is going like, oh yeah, there's no money in making single player games, and then you had a whole bunch of single player games that came out that did very well. So that's good. Stuff like the God of War game, you got like Spider-Man game, Last of Us 2, Red Dead Redemption, which obviously has some multiplayer stuff, but there's a lot of games that have come out that have actually done pretty well, that are mainly single player, completely single player. So it shows that there's a market for these things. Because single player games, you make your money once and that's it, right? You're usually not selling people like a continued service like multiplayer games. That's why companies love multiplayer games, because they can keep making money off of it. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, assuming Ghost of Tsushima is single player only. With Wild and Shimmer Odyssey, yeah. That'd be rare, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I mean, every time there's a game that comes out, you might have a vocal minority that's like screams like, "Oh, this is the worst thing ever," and of course the majority might enjoy it. It's like that with any game, right? And it might just sound like, because you hear all these people complaining about it, you might have a bunch of people that suddenly go and review bomb a game on, Metacritic. Doesn't mean that they're the majority. You might just get some people that just want to do everything they can to like, let people know that, they find this game sucks. Does that mean the game sucks? Yeah, pretty much have to play it yourself. That's why I never, I always make a final judgment myself. I don't listen to people saying, hey, yeah, this is the worst game ever, you're gonna hate this. I mean, I've done so many games I've played in RPG Quest where, people are like, oh, you're not gonna like this game's gonna suck, and I play it, it's like, oh, this is okay. Might not be the best game ever, but it's got some pros. Well, there's that too, right? Some people that sing its praises, even though just because it's it's this game, it's this franchise, therefore they can do no wrong. So you do have the reverse of that, and it's the same thing with people who it's part of that vocal minority. Probably people who never played the game. It's like Fallout 76, right? Like how much. All this kerfuffle with Fallout 76, and how many people actually played the game that were saying it's the worst game ever. Probably a small number of people. It's just, hey, everybody latched onto this thing, so let's latch onto it too. Try to level up our level 10 dude there, level 11, so we can turn him into a champion. Agumon. Clear Agumon won't be level 11 for a while, so. Yeah, the battles run in the high resolution mode. So when the game seems like whenever the game renders the wireframes, there's a pretty big slowdown. I mean, it's just, well, big slowdown. It's an audio slowdown. You don't really notice it too much when you're navigating the menus. You just hear it. So it's not like, it doesn't really have an effect since this is all turn-based anyways. It doesn't make the game slow. It just sounds slow. Like the game can render all these characters at the same time. Like before you choose your actions, you get like the back view and every single character is on the screen. And there's no, you don't hear any music slowdown. It's only when it does the, it's like right here. There's no music slowdown. As soon as you see wireframes, you hear it as soon as you get wireframes on the screen. Yeah. If you get a very good, like if you get a new IP, and you know it's a very well received one, it's really hard to make a sequel to that that people are gonna find better than the original. Yeah. And some games kind of go with like a boom and bust thing. Like you might have, you know, one game doing really good, the next game is eh, the game after that does really good, and the next game is eh, and so on and so forth. Like Mario is a good example, right? I mean, sure, yeah, the Mario Galaxy games, those were fantastic. Does anybody even care about the new Super Mario Brothers Wii? No. Next good Mario game that was like well received, of course, was Super Mario Odyssey. Mario Maker had, you know, it's on the Wii U, so nobody cared about that one. Pro player. Super Slam. Go. Yeah, which in a way was a good thing. They kind of kept the same engine, right? They're able to come out of the game relatively quickly. That improved on the original. But you almost guarantee you wouldn't have seen a second game on the Wii if you know they had to remake like a new game from scratch, like a new engine and everything. It's a lot of work to basically make a new game from scratch. So if anything, Super Mario Galaxy 2 would have been an expansion. It's like an expand-alone of Super Mario Galaxy. Like in the good old days of PC gaming there. You had a lot of games that did that. Level 11, so head back now. Let's level him up just a level 9. One more fight would be enough. Yeah, and again, you can't please everybody, right? There's always going to be that subset of people who just like, yeah, this is nothing like the original. This sucks. You guys ruined the series. Origami King, yeah. Because not today, it came out recently, in the last day or two. It would have been nice if that one went back to Return to Form. But I doubt we're ever going to see another kind of RPG-style Paper Mario. Yeah, so that's what I mean, vocal minority, right? Yeah, that vocal minority just makes a big fuss, and everybody hears the vocal minority while the majority might enjoy it. Just want to be pleased. Oh, we all want to be pleased. You know what would please me? A animation skip in this game. That would be the most pleasing thing ever. Never gonna happen though. Never gonna happen. If you had just held down like maybe a secret developer button sequence that's not accidentally hit all the buttons and reset the game here. I tried the Vulcan Death Grip, but let's not try it again. You have to turn on analog mode and hold down the L3 button. Missed. The minor his. It doesn't matter. They both missed. I guess the dude who we were gonna hit is dead, so that's why. Yep. Yeah, you know, back in the day before, you know, before like platforms that everybody had access to, like Twitter and that, where, you know, you don't have to shout loud to be heard. It was harder to get, you know, for that vocal minority to be known. But nowadays, yeah, I mean, they were obviously like on internet forums and stuff like that, but unless you visit those internet forums, you wouldn't really hear much. Nowadays, yeah, Twitter is a thing. It's just social networking in general just makes that vocal minority very loud. I was going through creators' minds. I don't know. How do you make this ball go from this side of the screen to the other side of the screen and have paddles? That's the only thing that was in their minds back then. It was a mistake. Yes, it was. But it's a mistake that we'll never be able to live with for the rest of our lives. It's enhanced our lives, but it's also made it a lot worse in some other ways. Town. Yeah. Time to unplug the PS3. Oh, it's already unplugged from the internet. I mean, there's always focus on money. It's just, I mean, the problem is nowadays is that game development is expensive, and it keeps getting more and more expensive. So, you know, companies are trying to find ways of making that money back, right? You know, if it costs you like, you know, 10 times as much money to develop a game now, you want to make 10 times as much money from it. So of course you're pushing, you know, online services and all these other bullshit things that make that extra cash. Yeah, game prices might have changed, but if you look at game prices over the course of, you know, time games have been out compared to inflation, pricing for games haven't really changed at all. But the cost of making them definitely has. Sure, Dad, give me money. Digimon World 2 had horrible load times. Now Digimon World 3 and Bandai kept their tradition of horrible load times. Yeah, I hear Digimon World 3 has pretty bad load times. It seems like so they definitely push these games out to come out as fast as possible to bank in on the Digimon popularity, and optimization was definitely low down on their list of to do before they launched the game. If these games had more time in the in the developers' hands, they could have optimized it and improved load times. But hey, you need to make money. You got to put these out. It's all about the cash. Alright, let's see here. Let's go on turn into Tortomon. Is it gonna be a tortoise? Yep, a tortoise. That's a weird evolution. Went from this weird furry steel thing to a goddamn turtle. Yeah, most of them when they go from rookie to champion, they get pretty they change pretty drastically. Except for Frigimon. Frigimon's one of the few that actually kind of stayed cute in this champion form. Alright, out of curiosity, I'm not gonna do it until Tortomon maxes out his level, but let's see what combines with. Let's go to Tapirmon. It's like I need to combine these with like different types. That's the problem. Right now I'm combining everything with more vaccine types. I need to combine them with other types to try out different Digimon. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep getting different. I can keep getting the same rookies. Digimon. There's no new guys with these guys. I mean, Tapirmon turns into the unicorn thing, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I can already get Tapirmon, but I mean, this like I don't know if these DP points. Like, I'm assuming these DP points will eventually get us like I'm assuming those only take effect for Digivolutions and not Dini Digivolutions, so. Who knows? Power Rangers, yeah. I could watch all this fighting thing, it's okay. Yeah. A bunch of people beating each other up. It was so good. Best storylines. Alright. I'm gonna pause the timer here for a second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Grab some food real quick. Let's hit save. So write this one, I guess. And I'll be Back in a minute. I'm back. Yeah, those Looney Tunes. But I mean, most of those Looney Tunes came out in what, the 50s? Really early on. And weren't most of those things played in theaters before like a movie or something like that? And then they eventually just, you know, put them on TV way later on, kind of thing. Want to buy any more CD players? I mean, the dungeon we're going to in doesn't have any vaccine time. It seems like it's a data type dungeon, so let's dump our... I guess we have one CD player. Should I buy more mines and stuff? Or like missiles? Probably. Driver, just in case. Yeah, that's true. I mean, cartoons are like so over the top. It's like, you know, it's hard to kind of make that link between that and reality versus something like Power Rangers. Well, got people wearing costumes beating up big baddies. Like, oh, these people are humans. They can do this. I should be able to do this too. It's like playing Doom. I'm pretty sure nobody who plays Doom like, oh yeah, I can go out and kill demons with a shotgun. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's gonna think that because There's no hyper realism there. You hit their pet mouse with the hammer because they saw it on TV. It's young kids are stupid. Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely more of a thing for sure. Stuffing in the Pokeballs, yep. These poor hamsters. Do I want any of these? Still not really. These are only good for yellow, unless I can upgrade these. I mean, usually they have like a number, like Arcannon 1 or Bug Sweep 1 if you can upgrade them. So I'm assuming these can't be upgraded, like the... You know, we had to get the magnet hand instead of the mech hand. Yeah, like these we can upgrade, but we can't upgrade these, so yeah. There's no point in getting these for yellow mines. Let's get some missiles, though. He's actually banned Pokemon. But wasn't there like a big stink here in North America initially when Pokemon came out? Like about, I don't know, there was a lot of parents that were against. They thought it was like a cult or something like that. Trying to, yeah, there's something like that. I remember that. Probably one of each of these, just in case. Get rid of the bugs. Or something like that. Like, it's just, you know, parents for stupid. You know, when parents can't, if there's something they don't understand, then first thing they think of is like cults. Yep, exactly. Let's upgrade the health of my thing here. I can almost upgrade this, but maximum health. Yeah, exactly. That was before, you know, the whole Japanese culture thing was pretty common. Yep, their little snowflake. I totally never do that. Alright. Let's see if this is the exact same layout as before. How's my... Re-equip my Digiline here. Agumon, Gomamon. Well, Greymon still hasn't maxed out, right? Snugumon's still maxed out, so... It's weird how Metal Greymon, he's like level, what, 23? And like level 11 things or higher have more MP and HP than he does. This is a really sad level 23. I gotta be breeding him as soon as I max out his level. Well, the epilepsy thing makes sense. I mean, they kind of banned that one in Japan pretty quick once they realized, hey, send a lot of kids in the hospitals. The boob thing. Yes, explain this boob thing in every detail you can. Comes out of his mouth. I wonder what Clear Agumon is going to turn into. I wonder if he'll turn into Leomon as well, but with healing. Angelmon. It's kind of weird to just a clear version. I guess it makes sense, Angelmon kind of being a healer. Leomon doesn't really strike me as a healing type, so... He's disqualified, or disguised as a girl. He mocked that Pokemon girl by grabbing his booty rather uncontrollably. What does he have, boobs? I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised, but, you know, fan service. Inform someone anime is not hentai. Anime is animated media that the normal actors would be rated Y, rated R, NC-17 plus. Not that I'm sure I've probably seen it in some videos somewhere. I mean, so many of those around. Well, we can run over the mine. If we get hurt, we just leave the dungeon. Oh, rip radar. Macho? Go with Macho for vaccine. That's for the gun, isn't it? Which we don't have equipped. Butt Pokemon stickers. Sure. For science and all that. Let's reset our map radar. Yeah, James has quite a pair there. Pikachu is pick up that gun there, that whatever gun. Yeah, something that might fly in Japan, but in a kid's show, yeah, it seems a little extreme. Dragon Ball Z, yeah, that wouldn't be surprising. Isn't there a whole bunch of stuff like Master Roshi, like into panties, and isn't there like a scene where Bulma like just shows him everything in order to get him to do something? Master Roshi is, I'm sure a lot of Dragon Ball stuff was censored on the in North America. So Master Roshi is like definitely very pervy. Chris literally finds out of the magazine's problem. I guess Master Roshi hasn't learned about the internet. Poor man. Sandwiches, not panties, yeah. That sounds about right. Bulma sandwiches. I suppose it's not like beach cobbler or something. It's what I mean. Yeah, it's happening, unfortunately. It's a slog, but slowly but surely. Bits. Yeah, thank God. Having your Digimon die of old age and before you can do anything with them, and clean Digimon poop constantly. I don't miss that from the original, but man, what a way to replace it! Just make it as grindy as hell to even make anything past the champion. Like we're what, 15 hours into the game, and other than the champion that they gave us for the Metal Agumon, haven't been able to make another champion. Not even close. Like what, level 15 was the highest level I was able to make for it. Had DNA, whatever them. And I need to beat level 21 to become a champion. So if I have to get another like 2 generations before I can even make a champion. So much grinding. You gotta combine them together, bring them back to level 1, level them back up to max level. DNA, and not only just 1, you got to have 2 because you need to breed with something else. So every time you do it, let's say you got to go through 4 generations, that means you have to go through 16 Digimon to make like 1 4th generation Digimon that's, you know, gonna be a decent level. It's like, frickin' hell. Yeah, well, yeah. Game was definitely geared towards. It was definitely aimed at younger kids back in the day. That was before the whole rating system was in place, right? Because it was considered games, it was considered toys, so you know everything coming up for has got to be for kids. Therefore, why do we need a rating? Until you know became a popular pastime for every age. Of course, you had games to cater for those age groups. One died from cartridges in the CPU. Or Eggman. Slightly? Still functioning. Well, Mortal Kombat was definitely one of the bigger ones that kind of pushed the SRB thing. There's other minor stuff like Night Trap, stuff like that, which is like meh. I mean, Mortal Kombat obviously was a lot more graphic. I mean, companies like developers and that already had, or publishers already had kind of their own systems in place for some of the stuff. There was no centralized, there's nothing that was like saying, hey, you know, this is what it is. Like I remember Sega having some of their rating stuff on the cartridges. Enforcers, yeah. Giga Destroyer. Scissor Execution, Scissor Magic. I don't know, I prefer Scissor Execution. Can't have that in a kid's game though. Except, you know, just sing it out loud. I mean, I wish I had some more toy planes, or some more toy stuff in general, so I can pick up some of these other Digimon types. I'm sure I can make some cool Digimon. An episode of Uncle Grandpa? Never heard of that show. Those kids to grab a marker and draw on TV, oh man. Must have been some really pissed off parents there. I'm sure that must have gone well with the TV studio. Network. Although I'm assuming, well, I guess was this like back in the days of CRT TVs, or imagine on a CRT TV wouldn't be super hard to get marker off with glass. On an LCD, on the other hand, yeah, you're screwed. Okay, so a modern game, so yeah, that a modern show, yeah, that would be bad on an LCD TV. That'd been very bad. RIP TV there. Sing the Dookie and the Jar song. What the hell's with the kid shows? I mean, I guess we had the same kind of weird ass shows back when we were kids, but Teen Titan. I don't think I've ever really watched an episode of it. Stay down. The one-shot things. You can only do that in the lower floors. I think more than like level 1. Pretty not one-shotting anything. Supposed to give us like no experience. I mean, I'm aware of the show, but I've never actually watched an episode of it. Flame. Super slap his ass. That sounds wrong. It's a very rocky ass. A lot of damage. Hopefully Gomamon levels up soon so he can get all his abilities back. Their Agumon, well, still like 2 levels before we can even Digivolve him. longest TC kid shows I have. Yeah. I'm sure most of those long-running TV kid shows tend to, and especially animated shows, they tend to try to skimp as much as they can on budget. Have like the cheapest animation studios making it. Strong carapace. Harpoon torpedo. Strong carapace. Sounds like a. Choose horns at all foes. Nice. AoE. Bag of tricks. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to a very long and slow and plotting game. It's so fun. Are they making a mint though? I mean, I don't know. Like, is cable TV still like making that much money? I'm sure a lot less people are watching cable TV now than they did back in the day. So advertising revenues probably got to be lower than it used to be. I know I haven't touched like a cable TV in like years. Minute episodes. It's kind of a weird amount. I guess they combine with some other shows. Someone eat her butt cake. It's going well. It's slow. Leveling up Digimon in this game is just horrible. You hit like a maximum level, and then you gotta digivolve them, or you gotta combine them with another Digimon, and then it gets rid of both parents, and then you have to level up that thing, which can slightly level up higher than the parents were able to level up, and you gotta rinse and repeat that like forever until you can get a good Digimon. So as you can imagine, it's really grindy. Especially since the battles are super slow, so it's a slog, unfortunately. Second, oh yeah, so check what that is. Regular attack, harpoon torpedo. And it's an AoE, which is nice. Our first AoE attack. 12 mana though, but what policy Warner Brothers had with the show. Oh yeah, it's weird. Digimon is wonderful compared to Pokemon, I imagine. I mean, I was too old around this era when Digimon and Pokemon were a thing in terms of TV, so I wouldn't have watched either, but I'm sure Digimon probably had a kind of a went for the older kids while Pokemon went for the younger kids. Yeah, I hear Digimon World 3 has a pretty like long load time, so that's gonna be fun. How's it going, Dragoon? How's it going, Chicken Nugget? Button. Referred to the policy as bad embargo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Agumon's one level away from... I don't want to go too far into this dungeon if he hits level 11. Because I still don't want to... I don't want these guys... Well, let's see. Yeah, he's a new guy, so he's not a breeded one. So maximum level's probably 13, 14. So I can't wait too long. I'll have to go and rank him up before I go too far. Gomamon should be, let's see, he's a breed of, Gomamon was a breed of 15 and 14, so I'm assuming he's gonna be like 17, be his maximum level, give or take. Hopefully give, because I don't want to have to do this 20 more times here to get to an ultimate. Yeah, neither can I. Too bad it won't be happening for like hundreds of hours, well not hundreds, but when people were mentioning, this game taking, 60, 70 hours, I thought they were joking. Now I know it's not. It's the truth. I remember enjoying it. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Dark Cloud, but I remember enjoying it back in the day. So I'm sure it'll still be good. For early PS2, it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, it's only when wireframe models are showing. I thought it was like something that was like a PS3 thing, PS3 issue, but people were mentioning it happens on like actual PS1 hardware as well. So the battles are happening in the high resolution mode, so that's probably part of the cause. It's gotta pump out more, processing power to display the images. And it's fine when you got like these see-through monsters. Yeah, you got these see-through models, it's perfectly fine, but as soon as you display some wireframes, it just bogs down. I love he's like a corpse when it's got no eyes. It's so freaky looking. 78 more for clear Agumon. You're getting like 22 XP per battle, so a couple battles away. A blue one. Oh man. Well, I guess we're not going to the boss fight without my shooter gun. I mean, it's not like I was going to capture any more Digimon in this place, but I'm not going to a boss fight where I can't heal my dudes. Let's see if this one, if it's anything like the previous leveling mechanics, it's probably going to be level 8 that we're going to get to the boss area. We can always see if we can get it to level 8. They're getting pretty crappy equipment. It's all HP disc 1s and HP disc 1s. And this 16 item box is way better than the 8 item box, but it still feels too small. We need a 32 item box. I'm assuming the next level is probably going to be 24 though. I thought they go from 16 to 32 right off the bat. Yeah. Yeah, they just got their stats, and it's clear that, generation stuff definitely makes a bigger difference than their level. Because, I mean, Metal Greymon is like 10 levels higher than Tortoisemon or whatever, and Tortoisemon seems to be stronger in practically every way. He's got more mana, he's got more HP, Probably has better stats. I haven't actually checked their stats recently, but what Medical Greymon has is a stronger attack. That's because he's an ultimate. It seems the actual attack itself does more damage because he's higher level. Mana back on those teams. Sixth level up. So do we even have the missile to break through that if we need to? And we do. Those missiles aren't cheap though. We got tons of EP, so no problem running around the obstacles. No matter how I move in here, I'm gonna probably fight both of those. Seem like you can get away from enemies in this one. Unlike most roguelikes where you can kind of just always stay a little bit out of reach of the enemies. This one, nope. I love how the turtle is the fastest character on our team. Yeah, I forgot to do that after the last battle. I'm gonna check after this one if I remember. Did I miss? I must have missed. I used interrupt, but he didn't get attacked. Sucks when interrupt misses. stats here. Of course, there's a couple of generations. Metal Greymon is like first generation. So it's 58, 60, 37. Yeah, slow as hell. He's got 52 speed, 66, 64. Yeah, he's got better stats in every way. He's got more HP, more MP. He's got more attack, defense, speed, and he's level 12. Metal Greymon is level 23, so it's like 11 levels lower. So this one is clearly just here to use as like a basis to get like a stronger Digimon. Like this one itself kind of sucks, but you can breed it, I guess, to. Like, I still don't know how how it works if it takes like the higher level one or if it averages those levels. It's got to take the higher level. I can't see it lowering your maximum level if you take like a high level dude and you breed it with a lower level dude. But right now, if I breed Metal Greymon with anything, return to a rookie and go back to level 1. If I can get another one up to a ultimate, at least I can use that, and it'll go down to level 11. It would stick to. It would stay as a champion level. We'll hold off until we have another champion and breed it together. Hope we get something decent. We don't get another like bug thing or something. Change the order of these at all? No way. Let's put the AoE attack to the first choice. I'll have to check in the menus. Maybe there's an option in the menus, but I highly doubt it. That'd be a quality of life thing that this game very likely doesn't have. One hit point left. Level up, so we'll go nuts with them. I was gonna say I shouldn't waste my Giga Buster or whatever on Metal Greymon, but he's not gonna have a turn to use it anyways. But I gotta guard it and get some MP back at least, because it seems like guard always goes first. So I'm assuming as soon as you get the guard thing, you can get some MP back. One more fight, we can level them up and go back to town. Here it is. hate missing. Seeing interrupt is the worst thing. I don't know if interrupts are more likely to miss. They do seem to miss often. That or his speed just makes it so he's got a really bad chance of hitting things. Because he does seem to miss more often than most other of my characters. Get back to town to grab this treasure chest. How much does green do? Green does 100. 150? Not too bad. I don't take a lot of damage. I mean, our HP pool has never gone to a point where I've been like, oh man, we're in trouble. Unlike EP, although at this point EP water hero. Not sure what that does, but water arrow is probably for the Z cannon, which we don't have yet. Betting. Yeah, Z bomb. Throw that in the bank because we don't have a Z cannon yet. Boost offensive power. Macho. Useful during boss fights. Hopefully use that. Alright, let's go back to town. For a shooter gun. Go see what we make of a see-through Leomon. Digivolve. Let's see. Digimon, nice. I wonder if this ever fails. I should have saved first. Where something like you're supposed to change into Angemon, something you turn into like a Sakumon or something. It's a buff angel. Digimon with Toy Flame. Didn't feel. I hope not. Yeah, this isn't Digimon World 1, I guess, right? Is he holding a pencil? Alright, let's check the hell of it. Let's turn to another Gomamon. Let's turn to Doyagumon. Doyagumon, yeah. Seems like we're probably seeing all the same ones over and over at this point. Which basically, I mean, in a way it's kind of a, you know, you could turn into a Doyagumon, get another Leomon or whatever. I wonder when these Digivolution points or whatever take effect. Angelwomon. They have to get Angelwomon. want Doggo. Either way, I won't be hitting that until we reach multiple tiers. Ultimate, yeah, level 21. That's still far in the future at this point. Other than the one ultimate, which I mean, I guess if we combine Metal Greymon with something, once Metal Greymon hits maximum level. I'm surprised he hasn't yet, to be honest. I don't know when he's gonna cap. Fortunately, he's like, since he's so high level compared to everybody else, he levels a lot slower. Alright. I am going to save the game here. I'm gonna have to take a bit of a break. I'm gonna go have some dinner there. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time with the nephew. I will be back on later tonight. We'll play some more of this. We'll get through the dungeon, maybe the next dungeon after. Do some more grinding. Yay, because grinding is fun. Doggo's bothering me. What do you want, Doggo? What do you want? What do you want to say to everybody? Nothing. Want to say anything? No. Just want to whine. Want to get some snacks? There's no snacks. So let's save the game here. Alright, let's stop the timer there. So yeah, just then got a phone call. Phone call I don't recognize. Let that go to voicemail. There. Alright, so let's see who's online there. We can host up before we head out. I got Sting playing some Zero Escape, doing his like PlayStation experience, Sony experience thing. PS4 game, fancy. So we're gonna host this thing up, and we'll go from there. So we'll be back on later tonight, most likely, unless something comes up, anyways. But probably in the next couple hours, and we'll play some more of this. So, meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more Digimon grinding. I'll catch you a little bit later for some more. Bye for now, guys. I'll see you a little bit later.